beautiful day.
I said
1-1-1.
Hello, everybody. We are here right now. It's fourth round European Individual Chess Championship, and we are happy to have you all here live in program. Sorry to be late a little bit, but yeah, we are here, and please let us know, ask us questions, and yeah, always there.
Yeah, we are quite excited to follow this fourth round. Already some players are, I would say, showing quite a high ambition. I was quite surprised yesterday. I don't know, Lena, about you, but somehow they're mentioning this qualification. You would expect maybe the main goal is for some players about 2600 to, I don't know, win a medal. But somehow this qualification spot is quite tempting. What do you think? Because there is a lot of on stake, big prize fund if you are playing well there, or what do you think?
Both sides. I think they're all talking about qualifications, but the good portion of money prize is here, so they're all motivated. And I know, because I played as well, and then your money side, and then the thing that they can be qualified for some huge event is a big thing. So double motivation is always good, and everybody are talking about that as well.
Yeah, just to remind you once again, 20 spots, although there are some chances that you would be qualified, even if you're slightly above, below the line, because sometimes there are some substitutes coming, some players are qualified by rating and so on. Yeah, so I'm quite eager to see what will happen in the end. For sure, we will see some underdogs qualifying in the end.
I love it, by the way.
Yeah, which country, what do you think? Which profile of player can jump in?
Maybe some, for sure, 2400.
Okay, you think that I am 2400?
Absolutely, that's my opinion. We will see in the end.
Single, right? No,
With
stop.
blue here, yeah. Maybe from Denmark or something like that. Yeah, but I think that this is probably some IM always from 2400. Let's say Turkish player. Yeah.
Turkish Azeris are sometimes underrated. Also some other.
Nikola Sedlak as well.
Yeah, exactly. We mentioned, or some players, for example, like Ivanišević, who was 2660, and now he's 2540, whatever. So yeah, there are some players who, on a good day, can really play well. Maybe it's a moment just to mention who is struggling in this event. Yesterday we were commentating that you can check it at the standings. I think that some players,
let's go that way.
Yeah, that Predke was suffering.
Exactly.
Martirosyan
with Predke, but let's see right now. Let's go down there at the table.
Yeah, I think you should search like, let's say for 50%. I can help you.
Here we go. GM like Draži Siniša.
Okay, yeah, but his rating is...
He's not active player anymore, which has to be mentioned here. Okay.
I think you should go a bit higher. Yeah, that's 50%.
Here, Nevero Valeri. Okay, 2400 GM. Okay.
Bejdulaeva is on 50%.
Exactly, as well as Nikidze Tornike.
Okay, some grandmaster like Šebenik, I see.
Zanan Evgeny is 1.5 as well. Okay. And then a lot of grandmasters right here. Look at this. So 10 of them. Martirosyan, Predke, Ivić, Pultinivicius, Vocaturo, Vogel, Šebenik Matej, Guinness Estelle, Pedro Antonio from Spain. A lot of grandmasters here on the
Yeah, what do you think? Since some players are paying themselves, it's hard to keep this motivation till the end. Do you expect that some players will leave the tournament? Or?
Unfortunately, I do, because it's the long one, 11 rounds, you need to survive. As I probably mentioned, it's not a tennis tournament. You just can, lose the game, go home, everything is done. You need to suffer, like for 11 rounds, but still in the end you can turn around and you can be the best in the end. You never know, so never give up.
Yeah, so guys, we will try to provide you also other side when some players will be doing very well, scoring some norms. So after like 7-8 rounds, we will try to keep an eye on that, because there are some IMs, GM norm chasers around, so it will be very interesting to see. Let's go to the playing call. Let's a little bit comment what do we see there. First board, let's check it. So yeah, Darda against Deak. I mentioned this how Deak He's playing some long maneuvering chess. He's using a lot of time, trying to squeeze. Usually, he's he's winning in second time trouble, which is interesting that he has enough energy for that. Daniel Darda is a very active player. I think that being white, he's of course, as some players, many players are usually, of course, much more dangerous being white. But there are some players that the margin is not so big, and for some players that's very important to be white, because with black they're suffering a bit more. So I think that Darda is white colors players. Well, I don't know. He can be also black and hold and so on.
He just want to play long games.
Yeah. Do you see anything interesting there?
Yes, probably. Yeah, I can see that he's like focusing a lot here, and yeah, maybe we can go bird view, and to see and to check the playing hold right now. Perfect, to see what's going on. And it looks like a beginning of the game still. Everybody relaxed. Theoretical moves, openings.
It's quite crowded, huh?
It's quite crowded, exactly.
Yeah. Can you believe that we allow, I don't know, spectators?
No, actually. it's a mess, but still, it's cool to have, when you're a player and you have an audience here around you, then you think that it's all about you.
Got it. Yeah, I see Jordan Van Forest. He's our bottom right. He's sort of newcomer to our camera bird view. Right behind him, Bartosz Sochko. Yesterday he was celebrating a birthday. I congratulated him during the dinner.
You did?
Yeah, and he was a bit surprised.
Yeah?
Yeah, I said, congratulations, happy birthday. And he said, thank you. He was just taking his soup, and I said, unfortunately, your opponent didn't do the same. Congratulate, but he said, tough game, end game, and so on. But he seemed happy that someone has noticed.
He has experience. He's not going to, be pissed off or something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, Van Forest is on 31st board, having 2 points. Not too bad, yet not too good for him.
Okay, he still can qualify, making 5+, but because if he starts rolling with his results, he will be very dangerous, of course. Of course, right next to him, David Navarra, our yesterday's guest. Yeah, we all like David, so he's.
And Bakro is here.
Yeah, at the end. Yeah. Hopefully, we will get him into the studio. I sent him a message, and at the end,
is he coming?
Yeah, I think he will come. He said, "Okay, I was quite exhausted. 2 long games. I will come for sure." So yeah, greetings to Etienne. He was top 10. You can check his career high.
Sure.
I think Etienne's for sure 27.50, and maybe even more.
More.
Yeah, some 27.60 maybe.
No, actually you were right. 27.49.
Okay, so 50. Yeah, but he was top 10. Wunderkind, Grandmaster, being 14 years old. I remember, when I got hooked up to chess, so I was playing Croatian Championship, and I became a champion under 11. And at that time, from Croatia, you would qualify for next year. So you would play World and European Championship, and at that year, they organized also European Rapid Championship, Youth Championship, and it was in Paris.
Nice.
So I was 12 years old, flying for the first time from Zagreb to Paris.
Alone?
Alone with
I mean, no parents,
no parents, with a roommate. It was under, I think, 10, 12, and 14. And it was interesting that, it's not just Paris. It was Euro Disneyland. Yeah. And can you imagine some kid traveling for the first time? It was in 5-star hotel. At that time, already entering rooms with cards. So I'm speaking about 1994, and
I was just born.
and the funny thing was they somehow gave us tickets for this Euro tournament. So yeah, you just play.
It's pretty expensive.
Yeah, you play, and then afterwards you go to enjoy. So come on.
Nice.
I was so
Lots of
determined,
excitement.
but I was so determined afterwards. I like to let's.
I love chess.
Yeah, I love chess a lot. I can prepare. And at that same place, there was a match between Etienne Bacrot and Karpov.
Wow.
Listen.
Here in Paris?
Yeah, I was a patzer at that time. Really, come on. And at the same time, Etienne was putting a not tough, but serious resistance in some rapid to Anatoly Karpov. Come on. So the difference was so huge. Okay, later I narrow it a bit. But yeah, Etienne was already at like that age. He's my age, my generation, born in '83. So at that time he was already very strong with 12 years old. Yeah. So let's go back to the bird view.
You can feel
yeah.
it's just the beginning.
Do you feel thankful as I do at the moment for our technician?
Absolutely, yes. I do.
He's doing a great job.
Yeah. He always did. He always did.
So whom do we see? I see Korobov. I see Emre Can.
Let's see where is Korobov.
Yeah, he's walking. He's just right behind Navarra. As we mentioned, Navarra is playing against...
What sport?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this English
Maybe
player.
Chat can help us, audience.
Yeah, I see Ponomarev. Is Ponomarev just behind?
He's down there.
Yeah. He's playing against Froms.
You see pretty good, even though you forgot your glasses.
Yeah,
You're home.
yeah. I'm -1, but still I'm fighting.
Against From Marius.
Yeah, on our bottom left, these are the fifth table, and from fifth table on, so we have Sokolovsky against Kovkanisyan, Fedoseev against our trash talker, Denis Kadric. We mentioned this. He said some things which we are not used to have it in the studio.
Nice. It's differentiation,
Yeah.
He's
So
special.
Livajic is playing against Šarić, Croatian counter.
Exactly, and I dig deeper, actually. And
Okay.
Šarić is leading 4 against 1 when I don't count draws. Yeah, maybe a little bit more experience.
It's not so strange to have that type of result with Šarić, because Šarić is top.
But Livajic is also a really good player.
Yeah.
You know it better, but still.
Just to remind you once again, so there was an issue. They were flying Zagreb, Belgrade, Podgorica. Somehow they were late 10 minutes. Some other players as well. Flight got cancelled, and they took a train from Belgrade to Podgorica, 10 hours, evening. So first round he was not feeling great, making draw, which is not surprising, but then winning 2 games, right?
Exactly.
So Leon relaxed a bit and then winning
and
2
killed
games.
him. Yeah. He made a draw against Berin. Maybe, as we talked yesterday, he wanted to get some rest and to save the energy, and then he won Bartel from Poland and then Dotzer from Austria, I guess. And
It
now
was
he's playing
even
in
more
Spain.
funny situation with Sabino Brunello. So his flight from Vienna to Podgorica got cancelled.
Wow.
And then he was rerouting himself somehow, coming next day. And the opening ceremony was scheduled at 3 p.m. and immediately afterwards around 15 minutes. I think he was landing 2:20.
Wow.
Landing to Podgorica, but it's funny, he was having only a hand language. I don't know, some combination. So he got 10 minutes extra.
Wow.
Federation President, Montenegrin Federation President Jovan Milovic has organized a car and quick transfer that somehow he comes out customs.
He won.
And he came at the first round, being 5 minutes late.
And
So I
crashed
think
upon it.
that would be I would say, this last moment, one of the best last moment arrivals ever. There were some similar cases. What I loved most was this tournament with Cruiser, it was in Netherlands, in Holland, and there was a zero tolerance rule.
Whoa.
which means
Good
that cruisers leaves an 8, and
And
if you're not on time, that
maybe
means
they're at the full time, but you're not gonna catch the cruiser.
exactly.
It'll
So
be
there were
interesting.
some fantastic scenes, guys. You can check it on YouTube or somewhere when players are running to catch the cruiser.
Really?
Yeah, and then they're jumping in, and some of them are forfeited and then catching cruiser at the next station by car, probably. I don't know.
But
So
it
this
would
is
be
the most
funny, yeah.
fantastic zero tolerance rule. You don't need to sign.
I would put 30 or 50, so I can see players on the boat, chasing cruiser. That would be fun.
Yeah, so funny situation. A lot of players. So you mentioned dress code. I noticed from time to time that there are really some players. We mentioned like there, who is really keeping the level. What do you think about future of let's say chess scene? Dress code. I don't know, some kind of fashion. Firouzja is now the one everyone is mentioning regarding his choices. What do you think? Sorry for interrupting, but is our orientation some business style, or maybe to be like young, modern fashion style, individual? What do you think?
If you ask me, I will put business casual. It's like comfortable for chess. I think it's going in the bright future, and it's positive because back then, never anybody told us about what to wear during the competition when I was younger. But now people take care of it. And some players, of course, reacted bad. And the rest, I guess, who dressed well and nice and polite, it just stays that way, and that's not something to be considered.
Business casual for commentators, or?
As well for commentators as well.
For commentators. Okay, yeah. Because actually we are dressed like business casual.
Yeah,
I love it.
I guess your jeans are there. No jeans.
Yeah, business casual for commentators. New dress code approved by Lena.
Something like this.
Okay, let's check cameras one by one. Let's see the first board. I think you got used to it that Deak is.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, Deak is there
in the top
behind.
5. Yeah, we are talking a lot about Deak.
No, but Deak is there behind the board, not sitting at the board behind the chair, because every move he stands up.
For like 2 times.
2 times, so in total, if
you can count once.
Yeah. So average moves are like 50 moves, so he's standing like 100. Okay.
Interesting.
No, yes, calories. Fortunately, you are not allowed to have smartwatch like I have. Yeah, but it would be interesting to measure it.
Yeah. Once I tried to measure the heart rate, and it's interesting how. They took off my watch, but I was thinking of measuring it from the beginning of the game until the time travel, so I can see how much actually am I excited during the game, and about the burn rate, because it's interesting that you can burn a lot of calories during the match, and nobody is actually believing in it, and people should see what's the, I can see my heart is bumping when I'm, in the time trouble, and I can see it's like the heart rate is 180, let's say. Is it even possible? It's the same thing when you're running.
It's possible.
Fast.
Because it's stress, and suddenly you're having this situation where your brain is basically collapsing, and suddenly
Is it healthy for body to sit and to feel like you're running so fast?
I understand your point, but Elena, also, to be somewhere in some mountains and live there, I don't know, with sheep, of course, it's the easiest.
Absolutely.
But life is also about some challenges.
As my colleague said, you need to die from something.
Yeah, so I think that that's also important to at least have some stress, but to have it controlled.
To balance.
Yeah, regarding position, I can say some of you can notice quite well that again it was sort of mix of Rogozin and the Queen's and Nimzo Indian with Queen C2. I don't believe that it will be a serious challenge for Bogdan. He's very solid. Pieces have been exchanged, so I think that Darda doesn't mind making a draw. Anything in chat? If you see something.
Hi from Turkey. Hello. We're talking a lot about Turkey players. Lena is back. Somebody's calling me Lena. So I changed name and surname. This is the second time
These are some bots. I think
Len
that you
is
are
back,
that you are
excellent.
doing this yourself. I don't believe in this chat. I will check. Are they people? See, really, they exist.
Yeah, is Lena back in the studio today? She was fantastic yesterday. I really enjoyed it.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
To brag about me a little bit. Thank you. I'm newcomers. Yeah, so it means a lot.
London fan. Greetings
Where?
for London team.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, greetings to team. Team, have you visited Global Chess League? I was there in London. It was very interesting.
No, but I would love to.
I asked Tim, but I can ask you as well.
Okay, thank you.
You
I'll
would
answer
love to,
later.
yeah? Yeah. But I'm asking Tim because he's from London. I guess that he went there because he's a chess fan, chatting, supporting us. So thanks, Tim. Yeah, guys, if you are from London, Global Chess League was really, really interesting. Magnus was there, Arjun, other players as well, like Anand, and so on and so on. So it was really, really, really nice.
And I would love to go there.
Yeah, and Lena would also love.
Please take me there, yeah.
Invite her. Yeah, okay. Greetings to everyone. Hopefully, yeah, we will get your feedback even more. I know some constructive or some criticism is also allowed.
Absolutely,
So, yeah,
yes.
we are here for improvement. So,
We can survive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just do it.
Lots of people are cheering for Daniel Darda. Maybe we talk a lot about that, so people are cheering now for Darda.
Yeah, Daniel is from Belgium.
Yep.
Last European individual in Serbia, in Vrnjačka Banja. Were you there?
No.
Yeah, European individual.
Oh, yes, the 2023?
Yes.
Yes,
What were you doing?
everything.
Ah,
I
okay.
was opening ceremony, closing ceremony, arbiter, anti-cheating, but not streaming. This is my new role. Come
Okay.
on.
Yeah. So, who was third in this event?
I have no idea.
So you were not doing everything. You were not following.
I was flying around.
Following the results.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will tell you.
Tell me.
Daniel Darda.
Really?
Yeah, he took
30?
bronze. Yes, he took bronze.
Nice.
So I think he was winning in the last round in some roller coaster game against Korobov. I think he was lost, then he was winning, and then yeah, he scored this important victory, clinching the bronze. I think first was Sarana, and I'm missing this second one. Who was second? You can help me,
Let me
but I
check.
would also try to
Let's guess.
recall. Yeah. Who was second?
Maxim Chigaev?
No, I will.
Maybe Maxim Chigaev. Maybe not.
Maybe Kirill
who?
Shevchenko.
Oh, you got some help
From whom?
from tech guy.
Yes. No.
Okay, I'll check right now.
Which tech guy? There is no
That
tech
was
guy.
second was Shevchenko Kirill, and Sarana Alexei was the first one. Bakro, as we were
Yes.
speaking about him.
He was fifth. I was having a drink with him. I like Etienne.
Wine?
Yes, actually it was wine. Which color? Can you guess?
He's a French guy.
Yes.
Then red.
Yes, it was red wine. Okay, so what can we do? We can maybe check also, is there any duel, I don't know, encounter of people from the competitors from same country?
Yes, there is, as we mentioned, Levites, Leon, and Charitivan on the board 7th. I wouldn't like to play against my buddy,
Petrovac.
Yeah. Because you know the history, you know the player, you're probably even afraid, you have some results behind as they have. So Levite has white pieces, maybe he's happy with draw. But still, one is going to be happy, one not. And there is another, I saw Turkish duel. Let me check on which court was it. Yeah. 29. Agdelen against Yilmaz Mustafa. That's also Turkey. They only played once in their history and they made a draw. But Yilmaz is much better rated player.
Yeah, I was expecting him to push a bit more yesterday,
Yeah.
but he made a draw. He played in Zagreb in Tournament of Peace. I was sort of organizing, very polite. I like Mustafa. And he's a strong player, although it's not easy to make breakthrough. his peak rating, I would say that it was like 2650 or 60, but it's not easy to make a breakthrough. Yeah, to climb a bit higher, maybe 2640, but I would say that 50, 60. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good guess.
It was somehow it looked that he's approaching the top, but it's not easy to break through. So many players have closed their peak around that rating, so it's not easy to make a breakthrough. I would say that after that you'd need some kind of another devotion.
But what?
Another devotion. Okay, I will tell you from my point of view. So I was like 2600. I was thinking that I could do it a little bit more, like 2640. But then chess, like who said, Spassky, that chess should be like on the first place, on the second place, and on the third place in your life. And since I improved, or let's say climb a little bit late from this perspective, even too late, then suddenly you start asking yourself, as we mentioned, college, family, wife, and so on. So it's not easy to move everything away and to focus. That's the issue with chess. Before they were saying that your best period is like late 30s, or let's say beginning of 40s, but that means that, I don't know, your family life, actually, these are probably the most important years for your family if you are planning to have kids. So it's not easy, I think, to make a breakthrough.
But you know how to balance it.
Yeah, I'm trying, but for chess it's not important if you have a college or if you have 2 kids or 3 kids. Moves are needed, so to play better chess, this probably doesn't help you much. Okay, you can a little bit enjoy maybe a little bit better, you can be happy as a person, but regarding moves, yeah, college helps you if at some stage you will switch your roles and some quality skills, different type will be needed, or just not to be, like, I would say, too focused on your occupation and that you have social skills, that's all.
Yeah, I agree. And what do you think about people who give up on college to play chess only?
It's also understandable decision, but it's tough to be, for example, they say, it's easy, you will give lectures. Okay, you easy. Can, but it's tough. You're sitting at your home, basically behind the laptop, having some fixed schedule. You're not meeting people. It's sort of, I would say, like, I don't know, like gamers. You're becoming like a gamer, which
introvert,
yeah.
You're at home, everybody are
but
working.
It's also nice because, for example, in some sports, let's say that you are Olympic medalist rowers. I have some friends who are best probably rowers in the world, Sinkovic brothers, so I like chess. And the issue is after your career, if you were not top, then there is no chance that you can monetize your knowledge. While in chess, at least you can do it.
And you can use it for whatever reason.
Tennis, chess, I don't know, some others, you can still live from that later after your career is over. But some sports, I don't know, it's really tough.
Not sure.
Yeah. Anything? Maybe we can check another camera. Let's check second board. Let's see what's going on there.
Second chair.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's Blubam. He was our guest yesterday.
Smiling guest. Yeah, he was so excited yesterday.
European champion 2022, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's check you.
Yes. I'm not sure. It was Termechater, Slovenia, 21 and 22. 21 was teams, so it's 22.
Yes, you're right, 2022.
Yeah, it's nice that you have in your CV that.
Very nice.
Yeah, you were European champion, but now, yes, you'd want to set up some other goals.
Math and chess, actually. He was studying for his master's degree in mathematics. It's interesting how math and chess are pretty similar, a lot of people said. I don't think so. I'm bad in math. Somebody's not, but still. Yeah, he's a nerd. He's learning a lot, I can see. So yeah, 2022. Matthias.
Yeah. So he's playing against Chigaev. Chigaev is representing Spain, right? If I'm not mistaken. He switched from
Chigayev?
Russia,
Yeah, to Spain. Exactly.
And as I mentioned, Spain has now several players similar strength, like 26 something, and who is better, it's hard to say. Shirov is like a main player, at least was like a main player star, but now, okay, after David Anton, some players of similar strength, many of them. Maxim is sitting now on perfect score, 3 out of 3.
And white pieces.
Yeah.
And nobody at the board.
Yeah, and guys, I think you can see by the camera that it's some complicated position. Double pawns on c2 and c4, and white has played this super popular alpha 0 h4. Do you like to play that type of moves? h4, g4, start rolling your
Maybe
pawns?
more h4 than g4. Somehow I'm more secure with h4.
Then
but
g4.
I'm always afraid when somebody is playing. Yeah, I'm revealing everything here.
Yeah, so g4, I would say it was a trademark of Ivan Ivanišević. At some stage he was playing h3, g4, g4, whatever is possible. Also Shirov, there is this known anti-Maran line called the Shirov-Shabalov attack. But then there are some players playing h4 a little bit more, as you mentioned. So it's Elena Vedarica and some others well-known popular
chess people.
Players. Yeah. Okay, so position is quite unbalanced. How about playing conditions for top players? What do you think? Are they comfortable enough?
Yeah, I think it's fine. Mm-hmm. So the chairs are super cool.
Yes.
And nobody complained so far.
It's like from Versailles or somewhere.
Something
maybe.
like that from the zoo. And they're not complaining still. It's important to have nice and big, board and chess set.
What do you think about this tournament? I think it was actually candidates in Yekaterinburg or maybe some others as well, where players got these options to choose chairs themselves.
I remember that,
Yeah, so it's up to you. If you want a business chair, a rolling chair, a classical one, Congress hotel chair, what would you opt for?
Probably business chair.
Yeah, you are all about business.
Yeah, I always feel like a boss, Even though I lose, who cares? I'm in the boss chair. I don't know, it's most comfortable, isn't it? Is there some kind of story that some player like Magnus or something like that, he doesn't want that chair, he put just the basic chair, he wanted to play the basic?
Yeah.
Was it
there was a chair. I'm always, since I'm doing a lot of TV stuff, and I'm sometimes guest in some studios, and also I'm a host in some studio. And then typical thing is, for example, at some news program and other stuff, and then the guest comes, and then starts rolling in chairs, moving around, but he's not aware that he's doing this. And then it's typical reaction that, for example, you somehow under the table you start to keep him fixed. So that type of chairs are sometimes tricky because you don't feel basically what you are doing, and to give you that option to annoy a bit opponent. Yeah, a lot of things, for example, on TV stays behind. It's funny, for example, in summer, during some news, like hosts like we are now, are wearing, for example, tie and suit up the table, but below they are in like flip-flops and shorts and so on. So guys, we still have jeans. Yeah, at least I do.
Like remote meetings.
Yeah, so it's funny sometimes. But in chess, I would say that it's important that you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, as an arbiter and as an organizer, you don't want to give players option to annoy opponents, to disturb. So, basic thing. Maybe better is that he or she feels a little bit more uncomfortable, but that it's some kind of fair play is around. Yeah.
Maybe if choosing chairs and stuff, that it's losing their energy. Or maybe they don't even want that.
I agree.
But interesting topic.
Yeah, so Maxim is thinking. So during the game, are you happy that there is a coffee around?
Yes, I'm always.
How many coffees per round?
One.
Only one?
Yeah, one is fine. I'm gonna be shocked if I drink 2 coffees. I'm gonna, start running around the board.
Is there a chance that you forget that you already had one?
No.
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 So.
No, because then I'm not gonna be thirsty. I'm not gonna have that feeling that I need coffee, because I feel it right away.
Mm-hmm.
My blood pressure will tell me no.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
Yeah, usually I was
Cappuccino.
Yeah, cappuccino and sometimes Coke after the time trouble.
Oh, that's good because of sugar and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Brings your blood sugar up, yeah.
That was my my thing.
Secret combination to reach 2600. Almost.
Let's move on. Let's check the next camera. I'm so happy how today our technician is super fast.
Yeah, really quite fast.
Switching the cameras. Yeah.
Do whatever you want.
Sometimes it's there and goes smoothly, everything.
That's really nice.
What would you say? Would you be bored if you're a technician, I don't know, giving support and some?
Let me see. Yes. I'm just kidding. I'll be fine. Just give me coffee, then give me Coke, then give me orange juice, and give me a couple of breaks, and I'll be fine. But yeah, a little bit bored maybe.
Okay, let's move on. Guys, we are joking, of course.
A little bit,
yeah. Some ironies around. Ironies, right? You got it. We have an issue. That's why there is no board. So hopefully this.
Hopefully you can see positions from
Yes, this will be changed. But what could do? We can cry or laugh.
Laugh.
Let's pick up laugh. Yeah.
We can cry later always.
Yeah, I agree. So Svane is playing against Teodoru. Really, I don't know much about Teodoru.
Me neither, but he's strong.
What I've heard that he is studying in US. Can you please check his peak rating?
Okay, he's 24.
Rating
That's
or
the
years?
number one. Years.
Okay.
He's 26 rated. Really good. Wow. There is a lot of Theodorus Nicholas here.
Do you like Greek music?
Yes. Absolutely.
There is an
yes.
interesting song called Esena Mono. And usually I like to listen to this because it reminds me I was actually after I finished economics. They call this like this last year tour or last year trip, and actually because of Croatian League and some events I would never be able to catch with my generation, but somehow after 2 years the doors were opened and my friends were like guides, and somehow Croatian League was moved from October to I think September or vice versa, and suddenly I was able to travel, and we went for a tour to Santorini,
Nice.
Crete, then Santorini by plane, Crete by boat, by ferry, then Athens, and from Athens ferry to Venice.
Oh,
Night,
nice.
day, night. Actually, I met my wife there.
Really?
Yeah, in Santorini. And there was this song at that time, Esena Mono, so it was 2006. Yeah, so it's very cool. So that's why Greece.
She's a Greek girl? Or?
No, Croatian.
Okay.
So, yeah, but it was funny during closing European individual this year in Rhodes. I said I like Greece. I played many times. I played Kavala, Retimno, and in Crete I played in Hessonissos to many European championships. Athens, Thessaloniki, Kalamaria, and so on. Leros Island, and so on and so on. I said I even met my wife.
Nice. You did everything in that trip. And maybe even your wedding dance would be the Senamono song.
Yeah, maybe. So guys, listen to this song. It's quite a cool one.
There is a Serbian way of that song as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know this. How about you? Have you been to Greece many times?
Yes, I played a
How
lot
do you
of
find
chess
Greece?
there. Very nice. I think it's the most beautiful sea. Croatia as well has a very nice sea, but Greece is also amazing.
Don't forget you're in Montenegro. They have sea.
And Montenegro is beautiful
Okay.
as well. But yeah, Greece
You
is
want
very
to be?
nice for
You
everything.
want to be next time to watch
yes.
to have a sea view, or that they put you in park view? So watch out.
Let's be in park at the beach, right in front to see the sea.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we
get
were
back
talking
to
about
Nicholas.
Yeah, 26, 27. Very nice rating. He's from Athens originally. Let's see, is there any information? He moved.
How many Greek football club can you mention?
I?
Name. Okay.
Not bad. PAOK,
Okay.
Olympiacos.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Their
wait a
main,
sec.
the main competitor of Olympiacos.
Panathinaikos?
Yes.
That's 4.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Let's see more. There might be some Kavala club.
Kavala?
Yeah.
Is
there?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, yeah, join me. What
Yeah.
else?
So you mentioned.
Maybe from Thessaloniki, somebody? Just to remind
PAOK.
myself. Is PAOK from Thessaloniki?
Aris.
Aris?
Yes. There are a few.
Okay.
Not bad. Yeah, not bad
45,
at all.
not bad at all.
I think there is a club in Crete, in Heraklion, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so Nicholas, I don't know how.
St. Louis University, you were right, in 2022.
Have you been to St. Louis?
No. No.
Okay, come on,
unfortunately.
they will
And
start
you?
inviting you everywhere, yes.
From now on,
Yeah, you just
Yes.
name like 10 cities
I did
where
it,
you
yeah.
wanted to be invited.
and please do it
Yeah.
in the next few days. Take me everywhere.
Yeah, I played World Open, Philadelphia, in Philly. I played
same.
also Philly Open. I played Greensboro US Masters twice, but never been to West Coast. But West Coast, we have I think we can call him a friend.
Yep.
Or Dan, playing for LA Galaxy, football
Your
players. Yeah, he was in Zagreb playing European Rapid and Blitz. You were arbiter. I
Big
was
high for
organizer.
him,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sometimes he's watching even stream. So greetings to Dan. He's probably the best chess player, football player.
He is.
Yeah.
We were thinking about him challenging Mohamed Salah, one of the best player in Liverpool. And we tried to connect them to play, but still, Salah was playing a lot chess on chess.com, but still Dan is high rated and he's stronger guy.
Yeah.
He has some tough chess friends, you know, and then he's a big chess guy in the football.
Yeah, big
world.
greetings to Dan. I think now they're in playoff, and it's quite important for them. Yesterday, Inter Miami, I think, has lost, or yesterday, 2 days ago, with Messi and all other Suarez, Busquets, Jordi Alba. So it's quite upset, but that means that doors are open for Dan's team.
Exactly.
Yeah, to become
Exactly.
a winner.
Yeah. And about Philadelphia Open, I played the same one. How was your experience playing with delay instead of increment? I found it super bad.
Actually, delay was not an issue, this Bronstedt stuff. But it was funny, for example, so it was World Open, you have like 1,000 players in one group and so on.
Yeah.
So first, what I remember, few things. Philly Open is in progress, but World Open has started. So
Yeah.
players are mixing, playing tournaments. You don't know if someone can opt
Having
for
buys,
this,
yeah.
can opt for this option to play 5 rounds. Other one can option 7 rounds, but then it's a different format, and they join, mix. So it's fantastic. And
Yeah.
what is the most funny thing? So there was this Bill Gojberg a guy, I don't know if he's still alive. So first of all, it was not easy to find information.
No, not at all.
Some
Bearings.
websites, no, but before tournament to travel to
Oh,
US.
yeah.
So there was some kind of web page, and then there is a number for hotel. And I recall I was in Plovdiv in Bulgaria playing European Individual 2012, and I'm calling Sheraton. This
Yeah?
number, and
Directly.
it's fantastic. So I'm calling US. Okay, it's quite costly, but I found a way, and I'm calling, and then no one is of course answering. And after a few days, someone answers, and then he say, "I'm Grandmaster from Croatia. I'm calling to book a room during this famous chess tournament. Which tournament? Chess? What chess?" So that's another story. So after like 2 or 3 times, suddenly you get someone who is aware that there is a chess and that there is this game, that this exists, our game is there. Yeah, pieces, and that it's some kind of tournament, not like having fun gambling or whatever. And suddenly you book it. And of course you're traveling there. You're uncertain that your room will be there. But somehow it works. And then you come. And as you mentioned, like 1,000 players, 2,000, 3,000, whatever. And you want to check the pairings. And like so many people at the same time, like coming to some board, billboard, or wherever they would place pairings, and you're trying to find your name, You cannot. Yeah, and then you need to first find where you play. And how is funny, because everyone is bringing chess sets, that each board has different type of chess.
Yes.
Set you
Green,
can stamp on the,
yeah.
whatever. And what was the funny, there was some situation, I think Obama was president of US, and they were having some kind of conference, or I don't know, something, in some hotel, I think it was in Philly.
Wow.
And the tournament was taking place at the same time, and people were carrying chess sets. And it looked like you are...
Like a gun.
Yeah, like a gun, some weapon is inside.
Like a
and
military
yeah,
stuff.
and all those Secret Service and everything got not crazy, because they were just opening in garage and everything. They're opening those chess sets, and suddenly realized that this really is a chess set. So probably next time chess tournaments at the same time with some US president conferences is not a great idea. So it was fantastic. I love it, but
it was weird. Somehow in Europe, you have chess sets, it's all organized, you have pairings, you have all set, organizers on call. In USA, it's like tournaments is like a business thing. Then you come and play for 3-4 days. You pick some buys, not to play that day, you play somewhere else. Then you don't even know who to play that day. You don't see pairings, which was cool for me, not so bad. So I could spend more time visiting Philly. But yeah, I found delay really, really bad for my
you cannot pump.
game.
You cannot
I
pump.
cannot. I just leave at 10 seconds for forever. And that was like psychologically absolutely bad for me.
Okay, guys, so don't invite Lena to delay tournaments.
That's not.
Yeah, try to invite
make
her
it
to increment tournaments. Maybe we can just switch to camera number 345, where we before Ivan Cheparinov is playing on board number
2? No, Cheparino?
Yeah, he's board number 4.
4? Yeah,
Against Erdogmus. I met Ivan in the hotel like 1 hour before the game. I said, "You're playing well." Actually, I was running, so I just came back to hotel, and he asked me, "You're doing some sport?" And so, "Yeah, how are you? You're playing quite well." Till moment, I do. Good luck and so on. So he's board number 4 and board number 5.
Sokolovsky,
Yeah.
Hovanesyan, Robert.
Yes. And
that's all with 3 points, all guys.
Yeah, concentration is there. I think that we already have an endgame in that. It's a rook endgame, same material.
Completely.
And this game might end up in a draw. What do you think, Elena? Is it the moment maybe that we have a break?
Yeah, we can do it. Absolutely. And technician is happy.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to studio again. And now here with us is GM Bovovich. And yeah, you can introduce yourself a little bit if you want. Or you're going to let me?
First of all, hello to all followers, to all people who are watching us, and I hope that you are enjoying stream and that you are enjoying generally in European Individual Chess Championship.
Hopefully.
I'm Grandmaster Borki Predojevic, and basically why I'm here now, because my main job here is to basically help young Austrian players, or basically Austrian players, so basically I'm coach of Austria here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Thank
now
you
it's
for
my
that.
free time, let's say something like this while they're
It's not,
playing,
look
yeah?
it is. So you were in my chair actually, 2015, I think, with beautiful lady Sandra Zukic. I watched your stream. And how was that experience?
This was experience actually we had in European Club Cup in
Exactly.
Skopje. It was very nice. I mean, it was going well. Actually, I was usually talking a lot about the positions, and Sandra was asking the questions. So I don't know how
As
it's
every
going
woman
now.
does.
I don't know how now it's going here. It's the same position for Aloysia.
It's pretty
or not.
similar,
It's
yeah.
okay, yeah.
Good position.
But okay, so nothing changed. Yeah.
Nothing changed 10 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some.
But good role. You have a lot of roles. And I know you were first as a kid, 99. Then 2001 year, you were the winner of European Chess Championship, the youth one. And then you have a lot of roles. What's the main role in chess you have right now?
Yeah, okay, now I'm basically coach, yeah. I'm working as a coach, actually. That's my, let's say, like, main job. Of course, I mean, as a chess player, you are allowed to play some games, yeah. Also, you are not, yeah. So, I mean, I'm also traveling, playing some, usually leagues, tournaments, and so on. And yeah, from time to time, actually, I'm working also as a second from time to time, helping for some stronger players and so on, Yeah, I mean, generally now I'm coach, yeah, so not anymore active player, or as I think recently Svidler said, yeah, he's like in some sort of a half pension, yeah. He's playing like 2, 3, 4 tournaments per year, so it's
Which
the
is
same.
just fine.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
But what make you choose trainers or a player?
Yeah, okay. First of all, okay, I was always, I always liked, and I was always happy to help to young players and so on, because once also I was young, and I knew that every young player needs a good mentor, needs help, because I mean, it's not so easy in chess, yeah.
Yeah,
And
exactly. I was waiting for that.
Yeah. Okay, many.
Because I did the same. Of course, I'm not you. You're far away there, but I did the same. It's just hard to be only one thing. And you want to do a lot of stuff in chess that's possible, and then you start doing everything.
Yeah, okay. As I said, I mean, just generally now today we have so many young players which are coming. I mean, here, if you see, I think like more than half of the players is like, for sure it's under 25, yeah?
Yeah,
I mean, everybody is young. I mean, also, let's say now on the dinner when you see all these Turkish young players, I mean, they're like 10, 12 sitting, yeah?
Now.
Okay, sort of, depends, yeah, like in which company you are, yeah. So,
that's the question.
Yeah.
That's the question.
Yeah. So,
cool thing, yeah.
Yeah.
True story. Typhoon.
Yeah.
European, it was a few months ago, even a month ago, in Vrnjačka Banja.
Yeah.
You have a nice story. You was team captain of the girls' team
Yeah,
And
I was.
the team won.
Yeah.
How was it?
Yeah, they became basically this European champions. Yeah, European champions. They won like some sort of a chess Champions League. Yeah, it was nice. Actually, I was coach of both teams, or basically captain, more captain of the men team, because we had very strong men team which finished at the end on the 5th place.
Very nice.
They were fighting until last round for the medal, and basically in last match they played 3-3, and otherwise if they would win they would take a medal. So there I was more like captain, like guy who was organizing, let's say, sort of some meetings and to have some nice atmosphere, while with the women, with the ladies, I was working, and as a captain, and as a coach, I was helping them. We had a very nice team. Actually, 3 of our players, they took gold medal from board 1 to board 3. Nana was the best on the first board. Then on second board we had Zhu Yiner. I think it's like one of the rare tournaments she played in Europe. So it was like sort of surprise for other teams. And then on the third board we had like also very young player, Olga Badelka. She won basically every game, and they really did a great job. And in the end, of course, we had 2 players from Slovenia, because we are a Slovenian team.
Slovenian team was
Laura
was in
Zala. Yeah, Laura was doing a very good job. She played 6 games. Basically, she managed to hold this board 4. And I have to say, like, usually the tournament was going in that direction, that they were playing better and better every round.
Which is for the shape, warming up for it, really good.
Yeah. Also, like
in any sport.
Yeah, in the last round I was actually not so nervous as in the previous rounds, because I saw that they're really playing well, and actually they did all the job. They did all the job. I was there,
just
like
captain.
Enjoying life. And watching, being proud and so on. But it was very nice event. Vrnjačka Banja is actually a famous place for all of us. I was there like at least 10 times, if not more.
At least.
Yeah. For you, for sure, more even. But for me, I played some leagues and so on. But very nice place, which is also developing, and I think that most of the people were enjoying it.
Yeah, I think the same. But tricky question: do you enjoy more, being mentored to the girls' team, or maybe the guys? Is it easier to?
It depends. I mean, because you have so many strong players also simply ladies, they can play very strong chess and they're ambitious, sometimes with the young players, of course, it's like simply there are more male players who are playing,
definitely,
like
80-20%.
And they're like sort of simply they're like finding more time for chess and for everything. So I would say that with the young players, I'm usually like coaching young players who are very talented, and they are usually boys, so they are. I mean, it's very nice to work with them. Sometimes also you need to be, like, it's more about the psychology. Sometimes also you have to feel when the player is basically a bit getting bored by the coach.
Exactly.
It's also.
I know that.
I mean, it's some psychology, but it's as I said, it's a nice job. It's actually also nice. I would say, like nice way of life, to help the young people. They will remember you later on and so on. So,
Let them try. Very good job.
Also here, like many young players I know, and also there are like also many of my friends playing. Actually, my teammates from other teams, not just from Typhoon, also from Germany.
Chess is a small world.
And also European is the European Individual Chess Championship. It's like basically strongest tournament in Europe currently.
Exactly, like Champions League.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, But you also won some medal at European Chess Club, the silver one in 2004, I guess, with your club from Sarajevo back then.
With Chess Club Bosnia we won it, but actually I was actually second reserve, so I think I played one game,
But still,
so I was more like enjoying. We were playing in Izmir, I think, so I was like
Turkey?
young, enjoying life,
enjoyed a lot.
Going on
and you
the
still
beach.
got that medal.
I got the medal, But actually in 2018 I won the individual silver medal on board 5. And that time actually we played with Magnus in the team and so on. So it was.
We're gonna count that. It's better. And before we move to the chess table, I just want to mention that you also released a book long ago, isn't it? Do you still write books?
No, this was like more book about my chess career, more like basically for the local
like biography.
Biography and so on, and for, I would say, like local people and so on, for Bosnian market and so on. I was thinking for a long time actually should I write some book or not and so on, but yeah, I'm currently actually involved in so many projects. So I mean, if you want to write something, the book you have to write it.
You need to be focused.
Yeah, and also you need to write something which is I mean, like good, yeah, because it stays, yeah. Afterwards it stays, yeah. Like people can see, but you are this guy who made this bad book, yeah. So if you want, you need to actually pay attention. I mean, be precise, yeah.
And have the sense what are you writing and for whom and stuff like that.
You need to find the time. You need to find
stillness.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it. Perfect.
Exactly.
And choose the game. Yeah. Let's switch the game.
Yeah, actually, there are actually now it happened actually something in the game. What I see from FIDE, because FIDE is number one by the rating and so on. Now, before I was coming here, I was just thinking when it happened that the first seed of the tournament won the European Championship.
Yeah.
And if I remember well, it was last time when Artemia won it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Skopje 2019. Artemia was first seed, I think. What I remember, maybe I'm again making a mistake, but he just went over to 7. And that's the only case what I remember that the number one by the rating won.
Yeah, it's really rare situation because of the pressure probably. Everybody expects and then you.
Yeah, also in the pairings, it's a bit sometimes unpleasant when you are number one. You are simply with the face always. Yeah. Even if you are playing with somebody who has let's say half point less than you or half point more than you, I mean, it's still very strong player or it's some weaker player, but it's in shape. Yeah, he won some games, he has more points than you. So also you have to take a risk. Yeah. So now it's very interesting. He played last move c4, which I mean looks a bit strange. Because black stands well, so today, I mean, maybe FIDE could have some problems
against
in
Dennis
the position.
Katic.
Yeah, against, I mean, Dennis is playing for Montenegro, but
he's still... guy.
Yeah, Bosnian guy still lives in Bosnia, as I know, yeah. So
probably yes, yeah.
I know, I'm joking, yeah. So he's, but he is representing Montenegro now for the last couple of years, and I think last Olympiads.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
Yeah. So I mean, okay, today he has a nice chance. And actually, yesterday I was, we were walking together, and there was basically two guys. Yeah, Ivan Šarić, who is playing next board to Denis and me, and we had some nice chat. And actually, we more or less when we sat, we took one drink, and then we realized that actually he will play with FIDE, and that probably
we stopped drinking.
Yeah, and then we also realized that. Today there will be this duel between Leon and Ivan.
Croatia,
only two Grandmasters who are here, but I know from Croatia.
Yeah.
So
it's a bad luck for me to play against your Patrick.
Yeah. But I can tell you, one round or maybe in second round, it was very close. Also, that two Austrian players are playing each other. Even there are only 5 Austrians.
Yeah.
All the time here. Yeah. So in 400 players, it's a bit I would say not so common situation. But yeah, the position somehow, I think out of the opening it was not actually something great that FIDE did. And FIDE is usually famous to be stronger as the game is passing. He's also very strong in using his own chances.
Mm-hmm. That's really important.
So even when he is, but recently he won against Magnus on Olympiad,
Exactly.
Also. So, and he was there waiting also for his, he was also waiting for his chance there. And so on, so yeah. But let's see today. I mean, I think Dennis will be satisfied to have a draw. So let's see what will happen, because I don't think that it's a promising situation just in general for White in this position somehow. I mean, a bit worse pawn structure and everything else. Yeah, also after c4 now it's a question how Black will react. But even if Black stands, I don't see what White will do. Yeah. What is the big idea for White? So it's actually, I mean,
maybe to ask for a draw.
Yeah, okay, I mean, FIDE, what I know, he is usually just, he's not type of the player who will make a draw without some move repetition or just because he doesn't like position. Mm-hmm. He really likes he likes to play. He sometimes, I mean, also loses the game, but way more games he wins.
Yeah, which is important.
So, and second game, which I would choose from here is actually, it's a funny position between two guys from Croatia. Actually, it's position very similar like in the last one. Game, it's very... I mean, relatively it's close position and not too many things is happening. Mm-hmm. But now we'll see what's happening, because what will happen till the end of the game, because actually what I remember from the Croatian Cup, and some other events. Last couple of games, Leon had all the time white pieces against Ivan, and in the last game, what I remember, it was some Slav defense, very solid game, finished as a draw. Today, Ivan chose also, I mean, he played Grimfeld, or basically they came to this structure, which is coming in Fianchetto Grimfeld, still close position, so I would say that this one will be finished as a draw, but yeah.
Agreement or out of playing?
No, out of the playing. They will, okay, maybe at some point, I mean, they will slowly
They're not going to
exchange.
push too far. If it's draw, it's going to be draw, but it's not by agreement. That's my opinion.
Yeah, no, but okay, Leon likes also to play. Leon
Yeah.
is not the player who wants to really heavily make a draw. He likes to play against stronger opponents, and it's not the first time that he won against stronger opponents. But I think since Ivan knows him, that it will be very, I mean, he knows what to do,
Yeah.
But I think it will be finished as a draw, but yeah.
Let's see.
So,
Perfect.
yeah.
Thank you very much. This was GM Borki Predojevic, and thank you for being here with us. And yeah, we're talking, and we expect to see you more here.
Thank you.
And now we can take a little break. Thank you so much.
Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
We are back. Actually, we are coming back soon, but we are already here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we are back.
Yeah. Okay, so let's check the moves. Let's see what's going on. Darda has made a draw. What do you think, Lena? Do we expect already today that there will be many draws?
Because yesterday.
Yeah, I think even more because people are sitting on some plus. I briefly stroll around the playing hall, and yeah, I see many games have already finished. Especially if we have this situation where a high-rated player is black, and maybe in first 1, 2, 3 rounds, those top players would think, okay, let's risk, I need pluses, but sitting maybe on +2 or +3, they might say, okay, with black it's not a problem, now I need to press with white.
Nobody wants to risk now. They have 3 out of 3. They don't want to 0, of course, and they're finally drawing. We do have situations that white players are weaker than black, and that they can, accept draw. Because on the black side, still it's good to have 3.5 out of 4, and it's really
yeah. Let's check the moves. Let's see the board just briefly to recheck. So we need moves.
Number 1. Yep.
Yeah, and chessboard. Yeah, we have it now. So d4, knight f6. It's Nimzo. And as I mentioned, I don't believe that Bogdan will suffer in this line, and actually he was quite convenient in making a draw. Actually, his opponent has offered it by playing queen b4. Okay, so that looks quite good at the moment, right?
Yeah, he needed a rest day. I mean, he played long games, as you said, and you analyze his games a lot, so... Like he heard you, and
Maybe.
he took kind of day off. He accepted draw, and
yeah. Just to remind our viewers that we were discussing that Deak has changed his style for like last 1 year, and he's playing much more solid. He doesn't enter some adventures, but average moves in his games are much higher than before. He's playing long games, sometimes even 2-time troubles. Which, yeah, it takes some energy.
Absolutely, yes. And now he will be completely recovered for tomorrow.
Yeah, let's check the next board. So we have Chigaev against Bluebaum. That game won't end up in a draw, I think.
Definitely not.
Yeah, when I was in playing hall, Bluebaum was thinking. So it was this interesting line.
Really sharp.
Yeah. How about this? Okay, we got the move. How about this setup?
I don't like it a lot.
With white or black?
With white. But
With both?
With both, definitely. But I do like g4, h4 plan. So maybe the queenside castle.
Question for people who are following closely. Does Elena like more g4 or h4?
Yes. Tricky one.
Make a poll. Yeah. After 50
Hints
minutes,
are coming,
we
yeah.
are analyzing the details because I spotted many questions about. Maybe you can say, like, I don't know, maybe in like 100 sentences, everything about you, just to say.
Just fill it out.
Yeah, to save
And
some
finish.
time for people because I spotted she's from Serbia, she's WIA.
I collect questions tonight. I'll answer
Yeah.
tomorrow. And let's...
Yeah, please prepare your
But
CV.
thank you for all comments.
Prepare
yeah.
your CV, and
I'll send by email. Yeah.
tomorrow we'll reveal everything. But just maybe to come to important point, WM
Yes.
recently got married,
Yes.
chess fan,
Absolutely.
okay, coming from Serbia.
That's all we need to know. Yeah. Serbia.
Yeah, okay, so let's move on. Let's check what has happened here.
H4 then G4.
Yeah. And F4.
Definitely, yeah.
How about F4? Is it your style move?
It's not familiar. Yeah, I more like that pawn on F3 to hold the position. So the risk with H and G and to keep that F3 to save
English
E4 pawn.
English attack style.
Yeah,
English attack
really
style.
brave. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just spotted Borki Predovic has come, but
Yeah,
that was just for a second.
and he's
You're
gonna...
not Borki, right?
Nope, not anymore.
Uh,
Not. I can check.
So, how about this position? Let's say that I leave you studio. I needed to go. My parking time is over, so I need to come out from the garage with my car. So I leave you for a second. Okay, just give me your insight. I'm not here.
Yeah, I would rather be white. The c4 pawn it's cool defender actually. I know that b5 it's coming somehow. Black needs to attack, but I feel that white is closer, and what I miss here is white bishop, so I can conduct what I want to do. But I would still be rather white. I don't know about the audience. Please help me here because Aloysia left me. He went to parking spot. But yeah, I would be rather white. The rest is really fine. Both sides, it depends on the style, I think. You can play this as black or as white, but I love g4, h4 style, and that's why I will choose white. But I think this is playable.
Okay, then I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
My car is now in front of the hotel, yeah. So let's go fast forward. So what do you think will happen in 10 or 15 moves?
I think the position will be completely different.
Okay.
Because this is not drawish position. It's maybe equal, but it's completely playable. And I think it will be completely different. I'm cheering for some checkmate, not for queen exchange or something like that, not to go to endgame. This is not looking like that. But I think it will be completely different, with some super crazy attack on the black king.
Okay, so since it's opposite castles, who will be faster?
It looks like white.
Okay.
What do you think?
Listen, I'm not sure that this position will end up in a checkmate, although it looks scary. I do believe that we might get some exchanges.
Yeah?
Yeah, so somehow from like, I don't know, some kind of queen side and king side play, they might switch to central play. I don't know, e5, some e6, and then bishop will be important, maybe some exchanges. Also, I don't know, will this knight land on d6 with some exchange? So I'm not 100% sure that we will get like checkmate soon. Okay.
In women's chess, this will be a crazy position. And we'll end up in 15 minutes. But in guys chess, they're more like serious, and they can convert tactical position to strategy one, then to end game. They're kind of more patient than girls.
Yeah, actually, how I'm seeing, I would say that this is different type. It's, let's say, in terms of that, as we mentioned, women are maybe sometimes more determined, and if they have one goal, so goal is checkmate, they go for it. Yeah, they go for it, which is cool to follow. They are not so flexible in terms of switching plans. They stick to it. So, yeah, as you mentioned, maybe this will end up in some kind of really mating net. So, as I mentioned, maybe some f6 will come, and some exchanges can happen.
Knight f3, play. Make some moves.
Yeah.
Space for pawns.
Yeah. So I was saying that maybe this type of, I don't know, position, something like this can happen, and then suddenly we have massive exchanges, and maybe it can end up in a draw, or maybe something. Yeah. So that was actually my point of view.
Let's see. We will follow again.
We have Erdoğan against Cheparinov. That game ended up in a draw. We mentioned here some details about this young prominent star. So what do you think? Now he's the youngest ever to cross 2600. It's funny, let's say before, people were counting who is the youngest grandmaster in the world. So there was a big race. Judith Polgar, Bobby Fischer, then players like Bakro, Magnus, then Karyakin, Gukesh, and some other. Now we have a race for 2800. Suddenly also race who is the youngest 26, who is the youngest 23. So what do you think?
I think that's not important. It's more like for media and for awareness of chess and for chasing something. But it doesn't mean that player is going to be the best one. But most of the time, actually, that was the case, like Magnus, like Kasparov, like Gukesh. But I think it's not important for the playing. It's more important for them to focus. And still, on the other side, it's good for media, for chess to be more popular, to have something to chase and some goal. So it's okay.
Is there any record we could take it? So the player who came to the tournament just before getting married.
That would be record. So I get away from my marriage in 10 days.
Yeah. Okay. So let's check the position. So it's solid. Ivan is of course guy who can push with white. So it's not so surprising. Usually people are playing c5 when f3 has been played, because then after c5, for example, let's say I make some move, and then c5 has more logics because you're having a weak pawn. Yeah. So this c5 game is some kind of surprise to me, but of course it's also quite normal, isolated pawn structure. Usually if you have dynamics, then you have a chance to claim the advantage. But if black manages to develop normally, then it's not a big weakness. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exchanging bishop of the same color of the pawn, and actually quite a model game. You know what Aaron Nimzovich has said?
What?
That isolated pawn is a dangerous criminal, which should be restricted, so not allow him to move, and locked.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So here,
good one.
Here this criminal escaped and actually securing a convenient draw to Ivan. Two bishops, but really there is nothing to
3-2 on the same
to
side.
attack. And what do you think? How wise are now those kids? So they also know when to offer a draw. How was your experience, for example, when you were sort of younger player playing against some maybe higher rated? This way of offering a draw, was this intimidating for you? Or
yes, I was always shy, and I'm always worrying about who is hearing me.
Yeah, we noticed that you're fully shy.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah. They can see one more thing about me. But I always do something when I was at the European and World Chess Championship. I try to do like this, not to be heard, and just to write it down on the score sheet. And in Balkan and in Serbia, I'm trying to avoid and skip this step, but when you are not active player, it happens that you ended up in a draw more and more. But yeah, I was shy and asking for a draw. Maybe my ego was bigger than it should be, and then I was shy to ask for a draw. Mm-hmm. But I wasn't a draw player earlier. Now, when I'm not active player, I like to make a draw and to go swim.
Okay, cool enough. So maybe it's also wise. Another tip for your opponent to offer you a draw. Yeah.
Please do. If you see equal position, just. Yeah. Asking for a draw. And you,
okay.
As your point of view is you're a male, you.
Yeah, I was at some stage I was a little bit masochistic.
Yeah?
So the guy would offer me a draw, and then I would say no and lose the next move. So yeah, I got those tough experiences, because actually that was my point of view, to show that I'm not weak. Somehow I'm ready to take, because basically sometimes draw offer is run away from risk, from uncomfortable zone, and so on. And I was trying to show that chess is not the end of the world. You should fight, you should play. Yeah. And actually I was trying to show that I'm brave. I used one technique. For example, opponent offers you a draw, because at some stage when your opponent offers you a draw, especially like higher rated player, suddenly you start fooling yourself, giving alibis, because of rating, because of coach, because of I will be next white. Suddenly you start saying those words.
You're trying to find a reason, yes.
Yeah, just to say yes. But then, for example, I used one technique that if the guy didn't offer a draw, so what would you do? You would play.
Yeah.
You must play a move.
Yeah.
So, or the draw was declined, that you offered and the guy declined, you would need to make a move. So just try not to think about, switch. I need to make a move. Sometimes many games actually were played in some kind of masterpiece style, because there was a draw offer which was declined. Mm-hmm. Sometimes even against opponent who has lost that game, because also that sort of hidden thing. Some masterpieces were behind but ruined by a draw offer, so you were winning and so your opponent offered you a draw and you accepted, and later you realized that you were better, and so on and so on. So I think it's part of chess which according to the rules, might not be perfect because in other sports it's not easy to stop the process of tension by offering a draw. But it's also, I would say, some kind of tradition.
It is, yeah, and it's part of chess. But when you reject it, do you have that voice in your head telling you, what if I lose?
Yeah.
What if I lose? And then now you'll have half points, what if I lose? What if it's 0? You know, I should go take a walk, I should have some free time. And that's what's killing me all the time when somebody's asking for
There
it.
was a famous story that Tigran Petrovac, and he was half deaf. I'm not sure that he was not like, he didn't hear so well. And they said, okay, you could offer him a draw. He liked this peaceful agreement. But if he switched off his hearing device, then you are late.
Same thing.
Yeah, then don't offer him a draw because anyway he's not ready to make it. He doesn't want to hear
He's
it.
focused to
Yes,
play.
so please do it before he switches it off.
Find positive and benefits of everything.
Regarding chess history, if I'm not mistaken, there is some kind of calendar. We will try, guys, to update you. Today was the day when Yates has passed away. Probably, guys, you're aware that Capablanca has Jose Raul, famous champion, has played a few games against him. Hastings, Barcelona. Have you been to Barcelona?
Yes.
And
twice.
you like it?
I love it. That's why I cheer for Barcelona instead of Real Madrid, because I didn't. I never visited Madrid before.
Mm-hmm. You like it? I played as well. Barcelona is really nice.
Really
In which
nice.
period?
Of November and February. So bad period, but still very good temperature, like here in Petrovac now. 15 degrees, really nice.
Yeah. How about chess history? Are you a fan of chess history, or you're more now focused on modern stuff?
I'm more focused on modern stuff. My trainer back then always talked to me about some situations in history, and that stays in your head, like this English grandmaster as well. I don't know if a lot of people knows about him, but still he's also, famous guy, and I've heard of him only because of my trainer is talking a lot about history. I always think I'm losing my time because I want you to learn me how to play chess, and you always have some story about some history, give me something I need to win that quickly. But still, it's important to know a little bit.
Yeah, later you're happy. I'm not sure that the younger generation would name all the world champions, but in my time it was like must do.
Picture all the time, one by each other. Every single chess club I've been, it's Wilhelm Steinitz, Lasker, Capablanca, Alekhine, etc., etc.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Don't ask me for that.
yeah, and then I think as I mentioned, later you feel happy that you are aware of this chess history, which I think is like a huge thing. So Steinitz was playing against Zukertort in 1886, first world championship match, and come on, till let's say Magnus has retreated, only 16 players have became world champions. Come on, in other sports. So that means that player who became a world champion was really the best, and there was some kind of period of his reign. So I think that's really cool stuff, and I would say that it's nice that besides being a chess player, playing some tournaments, that you are also a chess fan.
Yeah.
And I think that we immediately recognize each other. So you immediately recognize a player who is a chess fan as well. I think, for example, Magnus, that he's also a chess fan, and some others as well. There are some who just play and maybe are interested in more stuff. But I like this to be also this chess.
To complete the whole thing.
Aficionado.
It's really nice.
So anything in chat besides asking
me?
Asking about?
Let's check.
Is there any lady asking about me? Not yet.
Not yet. Avoid a murder after loss. Okay. Let's see if there is something really important. Draws on board 1 and 4 already. Yes, we were talking about this. Okay, somebody says explain.
Once again, there are few players missing. Usually, this type of championship doesn't attract top players, but there was some idea that Alireza might play it because of this Grand Prix FIDE Grand Prix race, but still there are some famous players around. Vasily Ivachuk, by the way, he's in tough situation against Sedlak. He's
Really?
pawn down, having a bad position, being low on time. So it's not great pairing for Vasily. Also Etienne Bacro is here, Ponomarev 27-60, come on guys.
Yeah.
Bacro was 27-50, Ponomarev was 27-60, sorry. Ivachuk was almost 2800. So yeah, there are really some heavy guns
Here,
around. Yeah.
still.
Let's
We
check.
do have some question here. The short one: coffee or tea?
Coffee.
As we said
Only when we are
yesterday.
ill.
And who do you think has the best chance to go the 4 out of 4? Now we
Okay,
have only
let's
six,
check. Let's have a chess
6
board.
players who can reach 4 out of 4, as we have 2 draws already.
Probably someone from this game.
Yeah,
but
probably Chigaev, probably. Here we
Yeah.
have one.
okay, still Matthias can be very tricky, but let's check. Let's get the board. Let's see Svane. Hang on.
Wow.
Something went wrong completely. So
Whoa.
let's check how this happened. So probably Sirtaki this evening, or
Probably.
what do you expect from Nicolas?
Probably
Some sad
yes.
songs. Do you like to listen sad songs when you lose? Or you like to cheer up?
No, I like to cheer up immediately. I don't like to be sad at all.
And usually I liked.
You
So,
do?
Yeah, after the game. So, for example, I was winning, completely winning, tough game, and suddenly I lost, and it's tragically. So I would put my sad song list, get over it, and tomorrow is a new day and fight.
That's also
But
good.
I like to somehow get through it that evening.
Really brave,
Yeah,
yeah.
I can
To suffer a bit.
tell you even a few songs.
So I can play
Yeah.
because I'm losing more and more.
I can reveal few songs. For example, "Don't You Cry," Guns
Don't You
Roses,
Cry.
Guns N' Roses. "Why Does My Heart Feel So Bad?" Moby.
Nice.
"Everybody Hurts," REM. So I have some kind of list.
Good enough.
Yeah. And actually, when I stopped playing, I missed it because I would never put it in like a regular.
Yeah?
time, no? And so I'm missing it a bit.
I miss
Yeah.
good songs. Yeah.
I'll be missing you, although Puff Daddy is not so popular as before.
Not anymore.
No, it was not Puff Daddy. Yeah, it was Puff Daddy?
It was,
Yeah.
PDD Puff Daddies.
Yeah,
Same
yeah.
thing, I guess. Same guy. If you're wrong, guys,
Yeah,
ciao,
actually,
cool.
this, fortunately, there is no smothered mate, but there is
Material
exchange.
is here. Better good for white.
It's just
Oh,
technically
nice.
winning, but still black can hope maybe for placing some fortress.
Decentralized.
Usually
game.
they say that either you believe in fortresses or not. Do you believe in fortresses in chess?
I do.
So you still fight when you're
Yeah.
worst trying to set up some.
You need to fight.
Yeah.
Even though it's the hardest thing.
So it seems that Frederick's won, eh?
So Chigaev? Svane?
Okay, Chigaev, I'm not sure. Frederick looks much closer
Yeah.
to a victory, but still the game will go on.
Let's see
So this
Sokolovsky.
one, Sokolovsky is pressing a bit,
Okay.
but without a
Should be
king.
theoretical draw.
Yeah, but still, although Robert is very good in endgames.
endgames?
Yeah, usually Armenians are very good. So I don't believe that he will suffer. Let's see our trash talker.
How is he doing?
Yeah, how is he doing? I
me
don't
too.
believe that he's so happy to trash talk in this position, but he probably also is not unhappy.
No, he was a bit better even when
Yeah?
Gumeborki was here, yeah.
Oh, if he wins, oh, come on, who will
Yeah.
have it?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, let's give him a draw. I think draw is.
He'll brag about a
Yeah,
lot.
now come on.
We cannot.
Dennis draw is enough for you. We want
For
to live.
us.
Yeah, for us, for humanity.
Yeah.
So Dennis, but kudos to Dennis to
Yep.
keep Vladimir out of the opening.
With the black pieces.
Yeah,
Really good.
Dennis he's talented, and I'm pretty sure that he can climb.
How is Livajic and Šarić doing?
Okay, we'll check it. Our next board. Stable position and quite a good choice for Leon, since Ivan is usually great tactician, although of course black is not unhappy. This bishop is ready to being changed. Usually in this structure, fianchetto bishop is
suffering a bit.
yeah, it's quite restricted, so Ivan is threatening or showing at least that I'm bothering you for a while. Nikita Vidyugov, do you like his haircut?
Let me see once again.
Nikita Vidyugov, he's having a haircut.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
It's
Holland,
interesting.
Holland,
yeah.
style,
It's interesting. Holland is popular, yeah.
Against Gavrilescu, and white is better, but still the game is complicated.
Yeah.
Jonas, hang on.
Jonas
Here, what's going on?
is also pretty interesting. How does that happen?
Well, it's some Italian game, and then comes this h6, g5, Ivan Sokolov style, and now it's tough. Let's see how Luka is doing against Rauf.
Also,
Hang on,
wow.
yeah, Rauf playing his stuff.
Probably some crazy line. I think that's also line.
F4, maybe that was missed by white. That knight is coming to d3.
Nice move in between. Very nice.
So let's see Ivanišević against Kollars. That looked...
Then you can show me Sadlak Ivanchuk.
Yes, I will do it. Let's do it immediately. We have Korobov against Stefansson.
Is that
Vignir a draw. Vignir is prominent player, Icelandic player, and he repeated the moves in much better position, at least engine says. So we have another, once again, respect.
Yep.
So you have some credit when you're a high-rated player. Hang on. Suleimanli has lost against Samonenkov. Do you know how old is Samonenkov?
Yeah, he's so young,
Yes.
talented guy.
Very young.
Ukrainian boy,
Yeah,
isn't it?
very young.
I watched him. I was an arbiter. Thinking he was like this.
Mm-hmm.
He takes chess so seriously.
And
I'm impressed with him, really.
okay, probably that's a mistake because this doesn't look as a. It should be a draw. So can you write to our team, please, or I can do it as well.
Sure.
So this is board number. Which number is that board?
Let me check real quick. Samonenkov.
Yes.
It's 16. We need some guest guys.
Mm-hmm.
Let us know which one do you want to
So-
see here. So it's 16. Maybe they can try to reach him, huh?
No result. I'm curious about the result
Mm-hmm.
first.
That's a mistake, I guess.
Yeah, it should be a
DGT
draw.
board, yeah.
But hang on. If you take on a2, no, I take on d4. No, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it.
It's a DGT mistake. Just the kings are placed wrong. That happens a lot of time. Also arbiter eye, yeah.
Kovalev against Vane. Kovalev, can you check his peak?
Absolutely. Yes, he
Belarus.
played against Magnus. Maybe he even won.
Belarus players. So just to remind you guys, there is no Russia in this event. They left Europe. They are now a member of Asia. But Belarus, they are still here. They are playing against. They are playing according to the FIDE flag. Kovalev was for sure 20, maybe even 27.
I think no, 27.
I think
0,
no.
3.
What did you say?
Yes. No, nothing. All good.
I thought that I heard something.
No.
But
27.03. Wow.
you wanted to give him 25-70.
Yes.
Okay, it's interesting. Some people you're giving like huge presents and gifts, and
Yeah, that's
suddenly-
nice. And
Yeah. Okay, he didn't get married.
not yet. 27.03.
That's why there is no gift.
Definitely.
Yeah, Vladislav was fabulous player, but still tough opponent for Svane. Let's see Šubelj, how is he doing? He's not doing great. He's under some attack. You mentioned Ivanchuk, it's board number
I'll let you know.
like 40 or something.
It's 37.
Okay, he's playing against Sedlak.
Wow.
pawn down and lost position. So let's check what has happened. H6, actually, this move was played by Sedlak against Injic.
Really?
That draw, it was second round draw. And E3, interesting that Vasily went for it. G3, okay, interesting stuff. This is known, this is known from Slav defense, anti-Maran. Okay, and something was missed. Knight F1. Okay, still possible.
That's the idea. They have it for E3. Okay.
He forgot about knight c4. So this happens. Wow. So you're taking a long calculation. Vasily is not in his prime. Just to remind you, so he was 27. Yeah, 80, 90. How much? So he wants to play type of chess when he was particularly strong. Calculation, he could find some fantastic ideas, but you're not in the same shape as before, and you tend to blunder some stuff. So knight c4, also Nikola, he's fastic calculator, and he just got...
He dropped the pawn.
Yeah, and Nikola is convincingly outplaying Vasily.
Looks pretty easy.
Okay, but only being a pawn up, so there is a chance.
In the rook endgame, which means there is a chance.
Yeah,
there is a chance for a draw.
So, what do we do? Shall we check some cameras? Is there anything in chat? Any particular game or some...
Lena likes h4 more. Exactly. Thank you so much. You're following pretty well this. Jokic or Djokovic? If that's a question for me, I would go for Djokovic, because he's like a Serbian god or something, the best ambassador ever, but Jokic is also amazing. So it's a hard question, but a good one. Is Vichy playing this tournament? No. Unfortunately not, yeah.
No.
I guess Anand. A criminal that should be kept under lock and key.
Yeah.
Interesting, noted, point.
Exactly.
Point
This is Aaron Nimcovich.
Aaron Nimcovich who said that, yeah. Chikaev versus Blue Bomb looks interesting with opposite side. Castling might be long fight. That is something what Aloysia also predicted. And I was like, more like girls' chess, this is going to be like super sharpie, some sacrifice, and then it'll be done. Yeah, that's pretty much all. Bring it on, guys. More comments, more fun.
Yeah, it's European event, so to be able to play in European individual championship, you need to be a member of some European country on their rating list. So in Club Cup, European Club Cup is open also for other members continents, but individual championship and European team only countries, but Club Cup is opened for
everybody.
Yeah, so that's why Gukesh was playing, Vichy Anand was playing a year before, we did, Arjun, and so on and so on. So this is the reason. Maybe we could catch what's going on in the playing hall, some cameras.
Absolutely, yes. Bird view.
Let's check the cameras, let's see what's going on. Yeah, so this is board number 5.
Yep.
Board number 5 is Sokolovsky against Hovhannisyan. Yeah, it's some kind of rook's endgame, really heading towards a draw. Yeah, I don't know much about Sokolovsky. How old is he, Elena?
Let me check. Israeli guy. No, it's a young boy. It's 22 only. For me only. 22 is in the best chess age, probably. And actually, he was the one who had 1 point against Demchenko Anton because his resignation yesterday. And
that's
that
why
is how he has 3
he
out
was
of 3.
pushed.
Exactly. Maybe he didn't even want to have 3 out of 3, but he was pushed to this bracket. So very cool. Young guy, 22 years, best shape. Good.
Robert, I think his career high was maybe 26-40.
Let's check.
Hanishan, he was the Armenian champion, member of their national team. Okay, Armenia has lost a lot when Aronian has switched to US. But anyway. So,
His peak was 26.50.
okay, I was wrong.
Good. Yay.
Yeah, strong player.
Strong player.
Let's check another camera. We have Chigaev and Matthias.
Yep.
Bluebaum has left the building. Do you recall Fraser? This series, Fraser, US. It was cool series at the time. Seinfeld was popular. France
at that time.
Fraser
Yeah.
was maybe not the main choice, but I like it. And
Because
then,
of a huge competition.
And-
That's going to be different. Yeah.
And then at that time there was this saying that Fraser has left the building. So here Matthias has left the building, and
He'll be
Maxim
back.
is thinking he's 17 minutes on clock. A little bit nervous.
Mm-hmm.
How about this habit of leg shaking? What do you think?
A lot of people are just hating it. It's distracting opponents, probably. But I can understand them.
Unpurposely, probably, yeah.
Yes, but unconsciously, what to do? You're nervous and you want to put that out of you. You need to control somehow. You need to practice. You need to work on it really, really hard.
I agree. During one Croatian championship, like TV team has come, and you know what they did? Okay, they were like shooting some games, and suddenly they spotted particularly this thing, precisely that people are shaking their legs, and they just turn the camera and make like a video of 5 minutes of each player.
Only by shaking.
Yeah,
legs.
and it was cool later to check it, to connect it, and they connected with players. Suddenly you realize that a lot of things
Yeah.
are happening, that people
Exactly.
are nervous.
Exactly. Which made sense, but if you move the chessboard, that's not a cool thing.
Please don't move this.
Yeah.
This table.
I'm into it so much, yeah.
Okay, so Matthias is back again.
Back in the building.
Yeah. Do you like Eminem?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's totally back. He paused his career for a little while, maybe because of Puff Daddy, PTV, whatever.
It was
He's a
awesome.
good
It
guy.
was awesome during Super Bowl. You know, there's always. I think Rihanna was a year ago. Who was?
Shakira belongs
Yeah, and
to
then
that.
at some stage they got this Eminem, who was there, Snoop Dogg,
50 Cent.
Yes, 50 Cent.
Everybody there.
Yeah, that was really
amazing.
cool.
For
That was
my
really
age.
cool. Yeah.
I was so happy to hear that. So
Yeah.
maybe Gwen Stefani as well.
I'm not sure, but I know that.
I think she was there too.
Mhm.
But it's interesting, everybody back.
Back again.
Yeah.
Maxim is pressing. He's aware that he has a very good position. But the thing is, it's quite important. Sometimes when I'm checking some games, it's quite important. Is there only one route for a win, or let's say a huge advantage, or is there several ways? Also, how tough is that way? After fifth or sixth move, you need to play something backwards and so on.
Yep.
And then with that info, and comparing to the rating of player and level of player, you probably spotted things what David Navarra is showing in our studio.
Yeah.
Some super fantastic stuff, very deep, but in the end he missed like main idea of opponents. So it's sometimes that's the issue with the engine, because engines always give the number, but the route is not the same. Sometimes you would like to have +2, but with clear concept, than having +6 with
In jungle.
with the jungle.
There's
Exactly.
interesting stuff that Magnus told before, that he's not like the person who will think a lot, who will go deep, who will lose a lot of time on a bunch of lines. And then he's like, I play more intuition. It helps me a lot. And this is a nice way to go, because you're working on chess all your life, and probably your guts are telling you the right thing. So it happens a lot of time that I'm thinking like for hours to play one move. An opponent who is more experienced just do castle. So they don't even think about it. They don't lose energy and they destroy my whole plan. And I'm just like, okay, why did I
You
think
mentioned
so much?
thinking for hours. Which event is that? It was in Hastings when there no time limit? When they were thinking for a few days? Or?
Yes, it was
Okay.
a ladder chess.
Okay, interesting. Thinking for
Corresponding
hours,
chess.
yes. Yeah.
For days. I'm that tall.
Of course, joking. Yeah, can you believe that in the previous time there were no clocks?
Yeah, I cannot. I
You're
just cannot.
sitting and you're putting, how would you put pressure on your opponent to make a move?
I don't know, maybe
Like-
because at that time you can smoke, and if you wait a lot, you will smoke even faster, and you will, I don't know. It's weird without clock. It's just one pretty important segment of the game.
I know that during Vaikanze, this famous win of Ivan Sokolov, when he was playing against Garry Kasparov, and this famous story, he met Svidler at toilet, and at that time you could, I don't know, chat a bit with players. It was
Which is
common.
fine.
Common, but these days, of course, fair play and some anti-cheating stuff is a much higher level. And so he was walking to the toilet, and suddenly he sees Svidler, and Svidler says, very good choice. Kasparov said that you opted for this Nimzo Indian in a smart way, because now it's very important for black to choose the right option, and it will be a draw. So you will have a draw in pocket. Very good
Very
that you will
nice.
have a draw against Kasparov, and then he's just checking the screen or how they had this board, demo boards, and said, very good, but tell your boss or tell Garry that he just made the wrong move, and that move leads to a loss.
Lost.
And then this happened. There was some king h8 or king f8. King f8 is a draw. King h8 loses, or something like this. And Ivan was super slow in executing this combination, saying, when I will have this type of position against Kasparov again?
Yeah.
Probably never. So he was thinking, enjoy, because he was blitzing this line.
Coffee.
He has 1 hour on clock. Gary's a little bit long time, and he was enjoying. So usually Garry leaves his Rolex,
with nerves.
his Rolex on the table. But when he's leaving and his position is over, he's taking Rolex back. So Garry took Rolex back and wrote a winning move for Ivan.
Really?
Yeah, afterwards, and at some stage he just resigned.
Resigned
Yeah.
and gone. Interesting.
So
story.
you will start pushing your play, making moves
Making
for him,
moves, yeah.
putting back,
Just play.
putting back your watch.
Beat me.
Yeah, I love those anecdotes, and somehow I'm just, when someone is telling it, I'm all ears. Yeah, anything in chat? I like to chat with people. I like
Me
to
too.
chat with you.
Only one more hello from Paul. Hello.
Yeah, regarding US and Asia players, they are not allowed. This is European event. We all are also following some other events, but this is European, and it's very, I would say, interesting because there are many amateurs. Can you check how many players we have, let's say, below 2200?
A lot. I was working on cards yesterday, so
Uh-huh.
I know that. We were like pissed off because we were making it for hours, and we're like, why did you come here to play? I need to work a
I
lot.
see that you don't like this starting a rank list. You like pairings. Somehow you're
Yeah.
always coming back to pairings.
Yeah, always there. Let's
Yeah.
go
Also,
to
yeah.
start ranking list.
Yeah. So let's say which number is first player above 2200?
And here we go. A little bit more, a little bit more. Here you go. Let's say from 278.
Yeah, so 100 players below,
Below.
2200. What does this mean? This means that this event is also interesting for amateurs and
It
for
makes
chess
sense.
lovers, chess fans. You are in the same play. Okay, sometimes you're in the same playing court, but you are grasping the same atmosphere. You come to breakfast.
You can feel it.
Yeah.
Feel the energy.
There was this joke that one player actually said, I was so close towards world top level chess. So, and someone asked him how. He said, I was in the same toilet as Aronian. So yeah, you can be really, really close to top level chess.
Which is barely when you have opportunity to do that.
Yeah.
And this is one of the tournaments, so a lot of amateurs are interested to play this one.
Yeah. So, what do we do? Do we have a small break? Then we catch time trouble? Yeah, let's have a 10 minutes break.
Bring us more questions until that time. We're happy to answer.
Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
we are back. In the meantime, it seems to me that Maxim is just winning. Let's get the board back. Let's have a camera board number 2. So it seems that White is just winning, that you were right, it will be a checkmate. So I will leave commentary, you know better than me.
Let me clarify.
Yes.
just kidding. But this is something I really predicted, that it will be crazy, that it will be mess. And now it's pretty what I have seen. Yeah, you can analyze it better from perspective of is it good combination or not. We can go a little bit back and to see what happened actually.
So
Knight
this
f3 was
the
important.
rook d8 was probably a miss, because in hindsight f6, but I understand that he didn't want to be pinned, let's say in this type of position. This looks really scary, and Matthias probably decided not to go for it, so he opted for another way, this rook d8, to postpone it a bit, to reroute the knight, to cover this square, but then came
You
an
need
a6.
to be precise now. Yeah.
e6 in the end. Okay, I understand he wanted to come up with the rook, place his knight on the f8, come out with the king, exchange the rooks, and try to exchange. Yeah, basically the way how to make opponents' pressure a little bit lower is by exchanging pieces, especially queens.
Yep.
So this is the way how you stabilize your position and avoid opponents' pressure. But from now on, Black was under heavy fire, and actually everything went super smoothly. This knight is dominating. Pawns started to roll. Some knight f6 even, queen g4 ideas. Very nice way.
Played.
Knight f6 coming.
Really nice move.
Great, so he's confident that here after king h8, queen takes f3, that rook will come to g7 and that will be a checkmate. But it's not so easy to sacrifice a piece, so big kudos to Maxim.
Absolutely.
I think he was 2650.
2650
Yeah.
check.
So we will make a big career high database and we will sell it to some company, right?
Probably yes.
Yeah,
All of our
good.
business. Pick 2640. Close to
quite bad. Yeah, I said
2650,
2650. I'm
It's
not
bad.
good. Yeah.
Not precise enough.
Listen, with Dragana once I asked her about some player and it was like 100. He
Yeah.
asked for 100, even more than 100. So prepare.
For
I will
that.
choose some random
Yeah.
player and ask.
Ouch.
Maybe
Not prepared.
woman.
Maybe
woman,
tomorrow.
Woman player.
But tomorrow.
Yeah. Yes, tomorrow with blonde hair, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, what's going on here? Yeah, king h8 move. Tough for black. What do you think? Was Matthias shaken by yesterday? Unprecise combination, let's say the way how the game went, that you start asking yourself, maybe I'm not in a perfect shape.
Yeah, probably again psychologically question. But he seemed so happy.
You
to
finished
me
psychology,
yesterday.
right?
Almost. But political science is just the same.
So politically, how was he?
He played politically correct. Yeah, I'm just kidding. But he seemed nice yesterday, pretty enthusiastic, and maybe that energy drove his down, and yeah, this happens.
So Maxim will be a maximum 4 out of 4.
4 out of 4.
Yeah, it seems so. Yeah, quite a good start. +4. You need
Already?
+1 for qualifying. Probably you will have splendid tiebreak criteria, and you might also start to catch something with white. But disclaimer, depends of your repertoire. So I would say that there are two type of, for example, let's say that you're playing World Championship match. To be able to qualify to World Championship match, you need to qualify sometimes to World Cup, some sharp style, or maybe to some Grand Swiss, where I don't know, in some competition of super strong play, you need to be first or second,
Yeah.
which means like huge stuff. Then you come to candidates. You're playing well. Let's say that you're playing like solid chefs. You win 1 or 2 games, and basically you are like fourth, and only one goes to World Championship. So you need to have like sharp style, like Nepo is having, or maybe some Nakamura-san, and suddenly you're ending up in a World Championship match where you need to be solid and be able to win 1 or 2 games, but not to lose.
To survive, yeah.
So yeah, this completely different profile is needed for 3 type of events. Same goes here. So you have one profile to climb to pluses, being sharp with black, being sharp with white, and suddenly to sit on that plus, you need to be solid.
Yep.
So I'm not sure about his repertoire. Does he have a safe option to play some Berlin, play some endgame, Slav, Queen, get it accepted, or still he will play active chance, which might also backfire?
So how many profiles does he have?
Yeah, that's very important. So you need to have one profile to be climbed. There are some players who are playing super safe, very solid. Now the best thing would be that he can switch with someone else.
Yep.
Peter Leko joins and
Yeah.
suddenly making draws,
Yeah,
squeeze
he's
once
very-
with white, and we are good.
There will be no substitution in chess. It would be really, really.
Yeah, as I said, I only have one profile. My profile was active chess, Sicilian white, but I wouldn't know how to sit on my plus score.
Yeah.
There was
That's interesting.
there
That's
was a
really
famous saying from some grandmaster. I think it was Sadler. That he had some French defense, like I'm playing Rouser Sicilian, and suddenly you're having double pawns. And he said, I was playing some maybe Bundesliga, I was traveling by a train, and I wanted to make a draw, but I was I was looking at my pawns, double pawns, sharp position, and I hated, but I didn't know what to do else. So that's my style, but that day I wanted to be solid. I was looking at my position, and it was super sharp. What to do? Yeah, you don't know what to do differently. Yeah. So
Yeah, exactly.
I think this is very important, profile of play. They are universal. For example, Magnus can play for a draw. I don't know, some players like maybe Shiro, he will still play sharp chess.
But maybe we talked yesterday about why do you need, what do you need to do to become 2700 instead of 2600? And maybe that's those profiles actually. I need to be at one side sharp player, and then I need to switch my personality to become calm and to play slow like Dagdu. And then in the other hand, I need to be patient, and that different profiles and experience, maybe that's the reason how to reach 28 or 2700.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Usually they are universal. They ask me about some playing style of top players. Usually they are universal in terms of, okay, I would say one thing. People tend to, to name wrongly tactics. So they say the guy is tactician. Top 10 players, they all see tactics. Super fast, great. I'm sometimes discussing with them. For example, Vichy, MVL, and so on. They're really, even Magnus, they're really super fast. But the thing is, I don't believe that this is some kind of special trait or special quality of play. But how to provoke aggressive play, and let's say in sort of dry position, to have this skill to push h4 and suddenly position for like very dry becomes sharp. Players like Rapport at his best, Mehmet Yarov at his best, Parham Maksodlo, and some others, they can create tactics. Shiro
In the middle of nowhere.
Yes, that's I think that's tactician, the guy who can create tactics from the beginning or in dry position. So
Especially Rapport.
yeah,
With h3 and a3 and then.
I agree. So here,
He has great style.
Maxim Chigar. So I think we have like what
We have some questions.
Yeah.
At the CSUM game, let me just check. It's right here. How is Svane doing? Which is interesting to check.
Yeah,
He's still
Svane
playing,
was doing quite well, and
Yep.
he was winning.
but he's still playing. Yeah.
So Frederick is okay. His opponent is trying to set up a fortress. Do you like fortresses? Not in chess, but in general.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, good. I like also fortresses for techno parties. Perfect.
Very
spot.
nice.
Actually, I was playing Croatian Junior Championship in Pula.
Pula is nice.
And then we were staged it in some resort, and there was a techno party for 3 days.
Yeah,
There
for 3 days.
3 days in this fortress, and we will get up. It was junior championship.
Then you
of
had a lot
course
of energy.
No, but the point is you couldn't resist to check it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
True.
it goes.
True.
So I recall always that fortress in Pula.
Fort Party, yeah.
Yeah. Fort Bourguignon, I think, was the name.
Sounds Italian.
Yeah, so you mentioned Svane. He's pushing. He will push forever. And it seems
He'll
that
probably
this... Okay, it's still not easy. He needs to find some spot to penetrate.
Why king on e8, I'm wondering? He was closer to center, maybe better on e6.
Okay, the point is that he didn't find a way. He was probably on e7. He didn't find a way to 8. He thinks that all his pawns and knight are set up perfectly, and king should cover the d
Cover
this way.
d8 and d7 only.
Don't hesitate to ask next time.
I won't.
Yeah, it's interesting. Now I'm thinking how to jump in. So some route is needed. Anything else? So Svane is doing well.
Yes, Mace, same. Rasmus or Frederick, same thing.
Okay, let's check Rasmus. Rasmus is playing which board?
Let me show you.
Edis Gurel
18.
has won the game. I gave him 50-50 at least that he can qualify, but probably now it climbs a bit more. Yeah.
Yeah,
I would love to have him in studio.
that would be nice.
Let's check. Maybe we have some.
Ask them to bring one. Yeah. And actually, Kovalev is playing against Svane Rasmus. We talked about Kovalev. He's not in the
I think we
perfect shape.
will have a guest. I think we will have a guest.
Soon? Yeah?
Yes, he's coming.
Perfect.
Yes. Let's have a break. Let's have a break with the guest. So let's have a look at Jordan's game. Jordan, welcome and congratulations for your win.
Thank you.
You are climbing steadily, right? 2 + 5. What's your ambition?
Yeah, no real ambition actually. Just want to play good chess. Honestly, I wanted to play a tournament at the end of the year, and this seemed interesting. Last time I played European Championship was 2019, and it didn't go well. So, hoping to improve, but it's really a tough event. Like, especially like the lower-rated players, like they're really strong, and there's just no easy games at all. So.
You have enough energy after Club Cup and a lot of stuff. It's a long event, 11 rounds.
I live in Spain, so I was able to relax a bit by the beach. And I mean, this is the life of a chess player. Yeah, everyone is playing all the time, so it's not just me.
What to do? Okay, let's check the game. I can even give you a mouse if you're convenient with that.
Today I just wanted to play something a bit slower, but it actually ended up being quite theoretical. So it was
Let's
Spanish.
get a board. Yeah, just a sec. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, D3 Spanish. And here, okay, you have many moves, but I decided to play this today. And actually everything is pretty normal, so I can just quickly go through this. And I had a game here before, and my opponent played rook b8 3 years ago against Donchenko. I played knight d2, and it was a draw. But he played here, which I knew this is like a pawn sacrifice, but now my pawns are doubled, and he goes after it. And I was actually still in prep here. The idea is white should give back the pawn, but now he can break in the center. And yeah, here my preparation kind of ended it, so it's already kind of far, but I had a game here before, and I was a bit familiar here. Okay, so he played normal. Queen
So
d3.
what's the strategy here? D-pawn or I don't know, just preparing some attack or...
Yeah, maybe play against the d-pawn. I have ideas of a5, or basically just depending how he plays, but I think black is fine here. I played here, which is apparently not best, but I played it very quickly. Rook e1. Yeah, and okay, knight f3 apparently is bad. So maybe I have to play a5 here for the pressure. But I had this idea which happened in the game. He played a5, and now I thought the point is he cannot go bishop g7 because of e5, and now the knight here, there's this hanging. So I don't know what he has to play instead.
Moving that bishop, not to be
Bishop
hanging.
c6?
Yeah.
Okay, this is not so easy because
exactly.
he's hanging the pawn on d6.
Some ideas with taking on e4 or what, but yeah, okay. So bishop g5.
He missed this for sure, but by miracle he's completely kind of okay after d5.
Does this annoy you when the opponent doesn't see a move and suddenly you want to punish and it's fine? So
No, I was like super happy for like a minute thinking I'm going to win easily, and then I saw d5, like, oh, it's not easy at all, you know? So, of course, it's a bit annoying, but it happens, right?
Yeah, it happens a lot. Yeah.
Okay, here, difficult choice, I can go e5, but I decided to take the pawn. I thought if he takes here after d6, I have like some good initiative, but maybe computer doesn't agree. I hope some knight g5.
Looks scary, but
yeah. Okay, apparently engine doesn't like my plans. Or knight e5 was also interesting, yeah. But he got scared, he didn't take the pawn. So then I was like, okay, thank you, I take the pawn and protect.
I've noticed you're quite good in that type of position. If you collect some material, a little bit, you're under some pressure, but you come out.
Maybe, yeah. I like material.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Nakamura, for example, likes as well, right? He likes to take a pawn. And
take the pawn. I mean, it's a good pawn. Also, I have a lot of knight jumps here. So he went here. I thought that was good, and I decided to go for the kill with rook e7. But actually, he's completely fine. He played good.
So he was in time trouble.
Yeah, I was playing a bit against it. I was playing fast. But after the game, he mentioned here he has just rook takes d7, which honestly I also missed. The point is that queen b1 is just a draw, yeah.
Really? Nothing is hanging nowhere.
I have queen d8,
yeah,
but now he has an accurate move here. And if I take, he gives check. I must go here, and he wins this one. If he would not play bishop f8 but king h7, I thought I have some chances here, because there's no bishop check, and now I am better. But yeah.
But can you go back? So instead of what can you do? Nothing after d7.
No, it's just a draw.
But instead of d7, was your d7
So
wrong move? But what was
anyway, he's okay apparently. So maybe here I made a mistake. I had to play knight e4 or something. But at least like in time trouble, it was tricky for him. And he blundered here with this, and now knight e5 is. I saw this one.
Collecting everything.
Yeah. So if he takes here, rook e8 is just crushing, and here he's also just losing everything. So a bit lucky there, I guess. But I take it, I guess.
Yeah. All eyes are on you, top players, but also Maite Rosyan is not. He's struggling a bit. Predke, it's not easy in this type of.
No, it's very difficult. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy I didn't lose a game yet. I was supposed to lose first round, and it's difficult. I played even in round 2 some 2100 rated Turkish kid, and I mean, he was very strong. No game is easy.
So what's then? What do you think then? That chess in general will become harder for you? Maybe then it's better to play against stronger opponents, or or what to do? How to adjust your style of play, or maybe prep? Or?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I think like in general, like in these kind of tournaments, like with a lot of young and ambitious player, and also like just regular, like already established players, there's like just not going to be an easy game. So you just have to have that mindset that from round one it's going to be difficult. I mean, like round two, I was looking to my side. Like I was struggling, but like Haik lost. I think. Bretke lost,
yes, exactly.
Bakro was losing.
Yes.
So I mean, there's just so many difficult rounds here, and strong players. So that's just what it is.
Can we briefly just check? Do you have time maybe to follow other games? Okay, this was sort of expected because Bogdan has changed his style before he's playing. It was funny. I said that his average became like 50 moves, two-time trouble. So he's just playing. And I was joking that he's coughing a lot. So sometimes people are happy that the game is gone. Yeah. Next one, Chigaev has crashed.
Wow.
Yeah, he's crashed around here. He just started rolling.
Wow. Cool.
So he's on 3 out of 3. He lives in Spain, I guess.
I don't know. I heard he maybe lives in Serbia, but I'm not sure.
Okay, and basically he just crashed.
Wow. Nice game.
Yeah, very nice. And here knight f6 came at some stage around him. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So he's sitting on 4 out of 4. Here, you believe in fortresses or not?
If I see computer, let's say +4, not really, yeah. But I guess also just like somehow the king will come in like sooner or later, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like can I go rook c1 here, and then just like knight b4, king e3, or that's not good.
Or knight e7, maybe he waits.
It's not-
a6 is hanging, so he must come here, right?
Yeah, I wanted king e3, but maybe it's not.
No.
Not that. No, it's not
King
good. Yeah,
e6.
okay, so what else? Maybe something else.
Same idea, maybe with rook a1, but
Rook a1, knight b4.
same thing.
Maybe some Zugzwang, like maybe a rook e2 in the first position or something, or king f2 or something strange. Or
Yeah,
king
because
f2.
this king needs to cover the e8, so he will move the knight probably.
Yeah, so I want maybe rook e2, so knight before I have king e3, something like this.
Okay, he has enough time.
I like rook e2 here.
Enough time to break. So how do you spend your time in general?
Very boring, yeah. And I mean, European Club Cup was a lot of fun, but here it's just very serious. So, I mean, relaxing a bit at night. I'm hanging out mostly with Max Warmerdam.
Oh, he had a tough game when he blundered this. What has happened?
The queen, yeah.
Yeah. The f7 is hanging or something. He played a really great game, and then he suffered. Yeah.
One mistake and it's all gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
How is he doing, by the way? Just
Let's
before
check.
I go.
Let's
just
check.
to see.
Do you know where is he?
Board 35, I believe, but I don't know.
We will find him.
Maybe board
Yeah,
36.
he is here. Actually, I'm not familiar with his opponent. Do you know him maybe? 24?
Only by name, but
Uh-huh.
he's probably not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, Max
But
is
it
pushing probably, but
I think he will win this. This is looking good with the f5, e4, and knight on d4, very strong. Yeah, I mean.
yeah, and for you it's nice to see your fellow winning, right?
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow we'll sit next to each other again or something.
Good. Okay,
All
Jordan,
right.
thanks
Yeah,
for
thank
joining
you.
and
Maybe
good
see you
luck.
some other time,
see you some
Ciao.
next time.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, let's have a short break and then we'll come back.
Picture with me.
A cool guy, right?
Really cool guy.
Yeah, I like Jordan.
I like him.
Yeah,
very
he
much.
was like top. He was in Magnus Carlsen team for a Dubai match against Nepo. 27 plus player, winning Vaikanze, and so on. So I root for Jordan. But let's run to the playing hall. Let's check the board. So what do we have? Svane is pushing, and it seems that he's just winning. Maybe this concept of Jordan. So he lives in Spain. How much you are jealous from 1 to 10?
11.
Ah, okay, that's not much. Yeah. So yeah, it's nice to live in Spain, I guess.
It is. Not now, maybe because of all things that are happening, but yeah, absolutely yes.
Yeah, let's see how Robert is doing. Okay, that should be a draw. Yeah, you're pushing your pawn. I'm doing the same on opposite wing. Denis Kadric has lost.
No.
That's a tough thing.
How did it happen?
Yeah, he was doing really well. Trash talk against with
Didn't
the silent,
work.
yeah, a bit, but
Didn't work.
some draw. So he was doing great.
All the time, yeah,
Yeah.
since the beginning.
And then he started to drift. Okay. Yeah, that's the issue with his character. He is an active player, and
Well,
at some
push,
stage, yeah, it starts to play against him.
He's probably pissed off at himself right now, knowing Dennis
Any chance?
was in this.
No. Okay. So trash talk, but in
Didn't work.
other direction. Yeah. Kudos to Vladimir. He's really patient. Let's see Leon. Okay. That is a
Drawish as
draw.
well.
Yeah. Then we have Vityukov against Gavrilescu, making a draw.
Also draw.
But let's find a game where we have some crazy time trouble.
We have no draw.
Yeah, let's stay here.
Time trouble.
Yeah,
Always interesting.
there are a few addictions in life. For example, smoking, coffee, and time trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a few people. Who knows a few people? In a time trouble. This is pretty complicated.
Thank you. I'll never know.
I'm wiser and wiser from day to day, sitting by you. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Let's see what. 3 minutes left, and then less than minutes for the Poland Grandmaster. What would you play?
Excuse me. I lost my voice.
A little bit.
Yeah. No, so rook g3, it's like a move, I think a bonus move.
No, rook a1.
We don't have on the camera, right?
Let's try. Let's see.
It's one.
Yes. No. Well, no, let me check. No. Nine. Maybe we can try to search for him for like a second. Yeah, let's try. I cannot find.
Have you found him?
No, I'm trying.
Okay, let's get the board
No,
back.
let's get back to board.
So rook a1 was a nice idea, preparing queen a3. But so what's the point of bishop d7?
Just to play because
Okay,
we have
queen
nothing in
a3
it.
I'm not actually threatening because rook a7. So
And then
I'm
just go back. Or maybe even trade.
Yeah, you're right. Bishop d7. Is this a moment when you make moves which don't have any point?
And doesn't have any sense. Yes, to be honest, yes, because I'm nervous. I have less than a minute, and I just go back and forth.
You look like you are never nervous.
Ah. But that's not true. Yeah.
Okay. So rook g3, queen c4. What do you do?
King g1.
King g1.
Interesting.
Okay, a good try. To remind the viewers that Jonas was playing Global Chess League without an increment, and that was interesting, rapid event, and he got used to play under some kind
What
of
was time control type then?
and then maybe 20 minutes or something like this, and suddenly you're ending up in a severe time trouble without an increment. So that means that he got used to. this type of situation. And last year, previous year, he was like a hero winning against Sindaro. So I believe that he will keep things under control.
Rook G3 or Rook H2? What to play now?
Rook H2. You know, I'm curious why Jordan has said that in Club Cup it was more interesting.
I have no idea. Maybe because of club competition. So you feel like more in team. You have double motivation for yourself and for your team.
You're really becoming old.
Yeah.
I think because
probably.
there are women and men at the same time.
Oh gosh, I forgot. That's past for me now, so I don't think in that way. But yeah. Actually, lots of women. Yeah.
So there is some point, I guess.
Makes sense.
No, I'm
makes
joking.
sense.
I'm joking.
And he's a nice guy.
Yeah,
so
he's a great guy. I like Jordan. So the clock is ticking.
Rook H2 played.
Rook H2, yes. So now white has fantastic pawn structure.
Amazing.
Everything normal.
If you want to open the window, you just go back Rook H3. But not now.
Yeah, it seems to me that Jonas is doing a good job. Some Queen D2 stabilizing a bit. Not to forget it, he's 2 pawns up.
Yeah, I forgot that.
But it's funny, for example, during time travel, when I was playing so many times, and it's silver, and you make this last move on last seconds, and you go to toilet, and it's funny. It's same like, for example, playing cards. You want to say what do you get, what do you got, and then suddenly you sit, and then you see what's going on.
Yeah.
That feeling is fantastic.
It is.
You
can peek like this.
Let me see.
Yeah, just a
Am I
little bit.
lost?
Yeah.
Do I have good cards? So then suddenly you came out, I don't know, going to the toilet, feeling that you are doing well, and suddenly you dig a little bit deeper and you realize that you're lost, that you got bad cards. So it's funny. It's funny.
Yeah.
That situation
Very
is
similarity.
yeah.
Do you think that 1 minute is huge advantage for them?
Okay.
Only 1 minute more.
The thing is that you are deciding a little bit more when to
Spend
use it.
those,
Yeah, spend it via the opponent who is really long time cannot afford it. So I would say that this is the main difference. Rook G8.
He has to play something.
Okay. Will white play now Bishop G5, which is sort of only move.
What was the idea then? Go to
Okay,
E3?
the point is that you cannot go to G3 because I take. So now it's the moment when you play Bishop G5.
But would you trade Bishop B3 next move as you plan? Just to destroy Bishop
Probably.
pair and
I
then
do.
to simplify his position as you were.
It's funny how we have normal pawn structure and
And normal pawn. Both sides.
yeah, it's quite.
Rooks are having
Okay, Bishop
difficult
G5
role.
is not an easy move. Sometimes you might think maybe you're playing King H1. Also, possibility. I was
Can
playing
see
this
things
game.
like
I
that.
was
Yeah,
playing
yeah,
this game
yeah.
at some stage. I know
I've
about
seen
it
this
a bit.
before, yeah.
Now Rook E7 will happen maybe. You want to trade this bad guy
Let's see.
for a good guy. Usually I'm saying that in exchange you can outplay your opponent in several ways. One way is to deliver a checkmate, special advantage, I know, positional, but you can also outplay your opponent by exchanges. For example, let's say that we got a red card, my team, some lousy winger, and Messi.
Yep.
And we move away Messi in Argentina, and it's suddenly position.
Things happen.
Yeah, so that's the way in chess. If you are
But
able to
you need
exchange.
to know when to change.
But this approach, I think, sometimes is underestimated by some amateur players. Okay, they're out of the time trouble, so this game will last for a while. G4. Okay, he now has this possibility to push, and it won't be easy. He opened another file, so I don't believe that here anything then a win for white
Same.
will happen.
Maybe take a little longer, but
Okanishyan has made the draw. Leon will make.
complete draw.
Although Šarić can be tricky sometimes in this type of
Yeah.
position when people got relaxed. He sees tricks, like yesterday, but he didn't finish it. Knight. Okay, it's not so easy at the moment. I would
5
say.
seconds? 4?
Yeah, but they're out of time. Travel.
Oh,
yeah, it's
yeah.
40
No,
moves,
it's
so
okay.
it's just thinking about the outcome. Yeah, what has happened with Hugo's game? Because before he was the guy who would press forever and ever. Okay, let's say this type of, this one. So I'm quite surprised that he didn't come up with something dangerous for him. Okay, it was moving back and forth. And yeah, strategy to offer a draw in time trouble. Also,
Succeed.
yeah. Whom else we are following? Let's see, by Chadze.
Wow.
I heard that he's a good tennis player, but
Really?
yeah, I didn't
You
check
can
it.
play.
I didn't check it.
Please do.
Rauf, typical dark square strategy of Rauf. Some knight is well played. It's typical play of Rauf. Then we have Andilius,
Wow.
dead lost. Pawn up, pawn down.
And position down.
Yeah, so that's not something we will follow. Ivanišević against Kollars, who knows? But it looks probably good for black. It's not clear. Injic. Okay, Rasmus Vane is winning against Kovalev. Injic is winning against Kasharava.
Yeah, injured?
Yeah, Injic in a good shape.
Very nice.
Here Balash is lost, I guess. Some checkmate. Oh,
What about
Is
15
this-
board?
is this-
Somebody asked. Just
Which
wanted-
one?
15.
15
And he's-
board. He has won the game.
He has won.
Yeah.
Nice. And he's won the game.
Romanov has won. Okay, many games have finished basically. Maybe it's a moment now that we checked. Is there any remark, any comment we want to
Yes,
discuss?
Alpaz joined. That's nice.
Okay.
Hello, team. Happy to see you here. Yeah.
Someone said about 15 board. How it
Yeah,
happened?
51.
Let's check. Okay, we can ask, is the game still in progress?
Is that 51?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it looked that black is doing fantastic. Time ran out, maybe or not. We got an info that which board was that?
white board,
Which board we were asking? 16th.
It was
It
16.
was not correct. The result was not correct.
It happens, guys. Yeah.
The result was not, they were playing, but then it was corrected. But then again, black won.
Interesting. I can check for
Yeah,
51.
so please ask once again, so for 15
15?
and 16, are they still in progress? Do we have a result? $51 you mentioned?
51.
As well, so 15, 16 and 51,
51.
yes, 3.
3, 3.
Have you asked?
Yes. 15, 16, 51.
Okay, anything in chat?
Any fires on board? We are searching for the same. Not a lot of fire today. So Addis, yeah, we told him that he won. Congrats for Addis. Did the opponent's time run out in Addis' goal match?
Yeah, we are checking this. This is
We're
goal
checking.
number 15.
Exactly. And then the guys from Outpost. Big
Big
hype for
glasses.
them, yeah.
With glasses, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so anything you want to comment? We can make a short break. The time trouble is.
It's not any more time trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So no more comments then. We can take a break and then.
So who will be on
comment
4th
again.
out of 4? Let's check. So Svane, Chigaev,
Definitely Svane, definitely Chigaev.
and that's it.
Those two, yeah. The rest were draws.
So possible playing
Yeah.
pairings, Svane, Chigaev against Svane probably. So they're already sitting on +4, 4 wins in first 4 rounds.
Really good position.
Yeah, but we will see some chases. Maybe we can have a bird view camera to see the playing call full screen.
It's already empty.
Yes, Navarra is sitting. Ponomariov is sitting. Our bottom right or right.
Sharit and Levi's are there, as I can see, isn't it?
Yeah,
You
they are
can
playing
recognize them better.
exactly.
They're both sitting. I can see that arbiters are moving around, pretty confident that this will be the shortest round. Do you like more the game starts in 3 or 4 o'clock? That's the most common starting time. If you ask me, I would like in the morning, 11, because I'm a bird person.
I don't mind. I don't mind, but it was funny when I was playing in US, this US Championship, US Masters, and the game started at 9 p.m.
Wow.
I don't know, it's something like 8 or something. It was super late, and then I calculated and converted it to my time zone, so it was crazy.
Yeah.
I felt
Then it's
very-
really tough.
Yeah.
I mean, you need to be there for months or 2 to get used on it and then to play and to be awake at that time and play.
Yeah,
It's really
exactly.
weird. It's 1 or 2 a.m. at that time in Croatia.
Yeah, but they say usually that worse is if you go to the east, then this time zone issue and jet lag hurts you more.
Exactly.
Yeah. So going
Because
to US.
you're pushing time,
Yeah, going to US it's not a big deal. Okay, I played in Montreal as well, same time zone. So usually heading towards west for us Europeans is not
Not that
so
hard
tough. Yeah,
than East.
yeah.
Have you played chess in the East? Except, let's say, Dubai and...
I've been to Australia. Actually, I've been
Australia?
to I've been
It's hard to
to
get there.
all continents except South America. So after they all invite you somewhere, maybe someone can invite me as well.
Please.
Yeah.
South America.
Yeah. So
I played in Brazil, by the way.
really.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I've been to Australia and that was funny. So actually, it was my honeymoon and I have relatives.
Wow.
Yeah, so some people spend honeymoon in Petrovac, some in Australia. Depends.
Okay,
on
one.
No, I'm joking. Yeah, so it was a flight Zagreb to Frankfurt, then Frankfurt to Beijing, then Beijing to Shanghai, and then from Shanghai this very short flight because China is quite close to Australia. Then very short flight of 14 hours from Shanghai to Sydney. But it was fantastic. I love Sydney, and we went to this Great Barrier Reef, which is one of 7 natural wonders.
Wow.
And yeah, it was really cool. I didn't play chess there. I don't know. I think it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe that there are players who are not playing chess, being somewhere. But I was actually really relaxing.
But I have an interesting story before pause, just to mention this one.
10 minutes, 15 minutes, guys. Don't worry. Maximum.
At least. just shoot me under the table. So I have relatives in Australia as well, and they were just asking me if we didn't have some honeymoon now to go there, because they're going to America, to USA, to carry after cat for 20 days in Brisbane.
Okay.
And we
I flew to Brisbane, so I know where is it. Yeah.
And I was like, it's really beautiful. I know there are a lot of spiders and big animals and kangaroos and stuff, but it was interesting. and it was now in December, but we decided not to go because of the flight to Frankfurt and then Beijing. It was the fastest route, was 30 hours, and it is 2K euro, the cheapest flight ticket. So it's really expensive. We are not good connected with Australia. So another wish, please connect Balkan to Australia somehow. It will be nice, but it's nice.
Yeah, I flew from Sydney to Brisbane. It was funny. I was carrying some Croatian actually mark jersey, some T-shirt, and there was like a sign. I care about my planet. I drive my bike, and I'm trying to check in, and the guy say, "Why you take
your bike?"
No, he asked, "Why you are taking a plane?" And honestly, what? And then suddenly I realized,
Where's your bike?
So I went to to Brisbane and then to Cairns, and Brisbane, by the way, will host Olympics in 32, if I'm not mistaken. So 24 was Paris, 28 is LA, and 32 is Brisbane.
Wow.
Olympics, of course, you can wait till that time for your
probably
honeymoon.
somebody will pay my car.
And it was funny. So we went to this early beach and those White Heaven, how they call it, islands, White Sundays. Nice? It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It reminds me a bit of Croatia because of this barrier, because of this planktons and reefs and everything.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more shallow and it's cool. But the funny, we went to this White Heaven beach, which is one of the best, like sand beach, and you have fantastic photos, but it was windy. And we couldn't have this tour, and there was some guy who likes Aboriginal culture, blah, blah, blah. He said, "No, but we will take you around. You don't need to be at the beach. I will be your guide, and it's very cool, very nice." And I was with my wife Maya, and we were walking, and suddenly the guy say, "Don't make your step to left because there is this spider, and then there's..." And then I was shocked how many animals are there. But it's cool.
Like safari.
Yes, I know that Hrant Melkumyan is living there. He was 2700, 2660. Has he changed his country now? I think he
was French.
He does now play for Australia. So he was playing for Armenia. His career was 2700. I think he was even world junior in some youth categories. He was playing for Armenian national team. He now lives in Australia, and he played tennis as well. We played tennis with Mazej in the European team last year in Montenegro. So he traveled from Australia to play for Armenia. So maybe I'm wrong, but I know that he lives there also in COVID and so on. So please, can you check his FIDE profile? Is he represented?
Trying, but I'm not able to press few buttons. But you can type.
Yeah, let's do it.
There.
Let's do it. So,
Real quick.
Melkumyan, greetings to him. Very good player.
Tennis or chess?
Chess, but tennis as
Tennis
well.
as well.
So he's 35 years old, and he's still representing Armenia. So my bad if I wrongly said. His wife, I think, is Australian. So yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's very nice. And I like tennis, so as I mentioned, tennis players who like chess are playing Australia. Ivan Ljubicic is now the guy behind French tennis, so greetings to Ivan, former world number 3, coach of Roger Federer. Peak rating 2678 was France's peak rating. We got an info that board number 1516. So let's check.
1501.
That means that Edis Gurel has won the game. We
And
might
that's true?
try to get some.
Yeah, he won the game. And 1601.
So
Simonenko won
Yeah, I don't know. We will try to dig this info. What has happened in
at 51.
board number 15? What has happened, because it seemed that black is doing fine.
Yeah.
And board 51
I'm
still.
I double checked.
Okay, guys, let's get some break. Then we can maybe go where, to Argentina or
Probably Argentina.
Greenland. Yeah, we will discuss some.
With you. You can suggest.
See you soon. Let's have a
See
break.
you soon, guys.
Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
yeah, somehow the break was longer than expected. We have some reasons, so please don't mind. Let's run to the playing hall. Let's check the moves. Let's see the board. What's going on? In Svane, is Svane clinching the victory?
Yeah, and the
It
comment
seems
is,
so.
can you watch Svane games again? So
Yeah. Okay, so let's check what has happened in that game. So it was Sicilian Rossolimo. These days it's quite hard to say what is the main theory. Actually, I was speaking with some players, some grandmasters, and they were saying that these days you don't know what is the main theory. 20 years ago, you would know, you play Najdorf, you play Botvinnik, you play, I don't know, some stuff, and that's like
real
the
things
main.
and nonsense.
Yes,
That's the
and basically nonsense was not analyzed. And now people are investing a lot of energy in nonsense, and suddenly they know like 20 moves in nonsense, even Magnus, and you are a
That
little bit
becomes
confused.
real.
You are confused. What do you do? Do you also, where do you start? Which type of openings you invest energy? Before it was known. There are players who are actually straightforward, playing main lines. And there are club players, tricky players, they don't know theory. But these days you suddenly see that players are playing everything. So it's quite tricky. So this Rossolimo is sort of main theory
you
these
can
days.
expect everything.
Šarić was playing this line a few days ago. It was
Is
d5,
white?
is black,
It's black.
winning with black. d5 was his move. Here a6 also, it's quite possible. So let's check. They were blitzing the moves, and around here, white became quite confident when black went for it. Yeah, we were following this one. Now I'm trying, to recall, and suddenly this position where white has opened the door for his rook, and he will just switch around. Enough open files. King starts to penetrate. The point is to wait for a while. If black king goes to the e file, then rook goes to the h file. King, and it looks tough. Maybe we can also see them on the camera, full screen. So it's board number 3. Let's go full screen. Let's see the camera.
Board 3.
Board 3.
So it's scene 3. The third one, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
We have it.
So it seems that Svane is not so easygoing, or?
Yeah, seems the same to me. Yeah, looks like mid-game, their body language, but it's definitely not. It's completely winning. And now it's even easy. I mean, looks easy. He's gonna play rook somewhere. But he seems nervous. Talking about dress code, he's also dressing really nice. Cool, rook d1, I think I can see that one. Yeah, rook d1 played. I can go live. Yeah. Great. Rook d1. Nice move. Probably king c5 is next one. Yeah, king c5 is coming, and it's tough. As Aloysia mentioned, kings cannot go to e7 because rook h1, and still rook is here pretty good because d3 is now safe, no checks, no nothing, and we are close to resign.
Elena, how about 3D or 2D? Do you like chess more in
Only
3D version? 2D, for
Only
example,
2D.
now, like watching from this perspective?
When I play chess only 2D, I hate games from like when I was younger. There are some super cool 3D chess boards, and I don't have a good view, and I cannot play, so only 2D. But when I see on camera, it's interesting to see this perspective, and you can even see the moves and stuff, so it's interesting. And you?
Yeah, I also noticed the like new generation. Sometimes actually they would, I know some amateurs, they would like started to stand to get from 3D to 2D. It's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, but the point is, you know why I'm struggling sometimes over internet? I'm making sometimes blunder. I'm this old generation. You know that I'm 60 years old. Yeah, so I'm this.
65.
Yeah, I'm this old generation, and size of the pieces is the same in 2D. And suddenly, rook is same size of the knight, but on 3D, I see it, I feel it a little bit different. And
Yeah,
I like 3D. I like to feel the pieces when
The
I'm
deep
playing. Yeah, and
picture.
suddenly you see the queen is tall, and the bishop is taller than pawns, and
It's more realistic.
yeah,
for
2D,
you.
it's, everything is in size the same.
But visibility is great.
I agree. I agree.
And when you practice chess, do you use computer or you use, the real board? You need to move the touch piece.
No, nothing. I just do it
you don't
blindfold. I don't need pieces.
Yeah, me
No,
neither.
No, I'm joking.
I don't practice anymore.
I can do it 2D. I can do it 2D, but also if I want to play and practice, then some chessboard at the table is nice. But it's funny. I recall some funny stories when coming to the customs, and suddenly they ask you, "What are you doing? What's your occupation?" "I'm a chess player." "Where is your chess set?" "You're not a
Here.
chess player." "You're not chess player."
Then always keep one.
Yeah.
In pocket at least, as Fischer did actually, the small one.
I agree.
So king e5 instead of king c5.
Yeah,
Nice
okay.
choice. He wants to give checkmate.
Okay, how about this? Do we calculate?
Let's say.
Not much to calculate.
Not much, it's done, isn't it?
Okay, maybe before. Hang on. Maybe.
Before is more precise.
King c5 I blundered. Okay.
And then you draw.
Probably king d5 is good as well.
Does he have time to calculate?
Yeah.
He does. He does.
So here I need to be wiser. So maybe not. But I can go.
Then in between before.
Yeah, but that's not an easy move.
Not an easy move.
Yeah.
What's the next? b3? No.
Okay, actually I'm speeding
c5.
up the process. Then I can shoulder. This shouldering is very, very important. Yeah, not head and shoulders,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's very important to shoulder opponents.
Like in boxing.
Yeah. So knight d5 played, but he didn't take. Okay,
He
that's
didn't take?
interesting.
He played safe.
Yeah, he
Once
doesn't-
again,
he doesn't
king
want
on
to
g7
calculate.
and king d6.
Yeah.
And when I mentioned,
Let's go full screen. Let's see
Yeah.
how confident is he. Now let's see the camera full screen.
he seems more nervous than opponent, which is interesting. And when I mentioned boxing a minute ago, I'm so eager to ask audience, do they know about chess boxing sport? It's interesting one, and it's 3 minutes of chess, then 3 minutes of boxing, then 3 minutes of chess again. And I'd like to ask which kind of sport they like to play more in this battle, as well as you. You're in a good shape. Maybe box is, huh?
Box is an option. No, I'm a peaceful person, so.
Yeah. Until the camera is on.
Yeah, no, I like, as I mentioned, I like football. I like tennis. These are my
Sports fitable.
Yeah,
Likewise.
yeah. But actually, today I ran for half an hour.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, 5 kilometers. Okay, not much.
But that's fine.
Yeah,
as well.
actually, I realized that I found out that there is a tennis court around,
Yeah?
but it's hard court.
Oh, we can play.
No,
I dare you.
I don't want to make the same mistake I did with Sebastian Mazet, Grandmaster, because
He cried.
he kicked my butt. It was at the hard court, so I'm waiting for a clay, and that's my first. Actually, we only play in Croatia.
What about
in clay.
revanche?
Yeah, it might happen. You know that
Probably
Ivan
not.
Sokolov was betting on me.
Really?
Yeah,
He
it was
lost
funny.
a lot.
Yes, but this was funny. Even Magnus asked me, "How was your match against Mazet?" So it was well known. I spoke maybe for or maximum 5 days in a row about this match.
So you cried.
Greetings to Sebastien. Yeah, so I found out that there is a court around. There is also a football stadium, small
Yeah?
football stadium. Maybe some.
The real one?
Yeah, maybe some viewers could help us. So Petrovac, in which league this football club is? First league.
First
yeah,
league.
Yeah, we got a tip for our technician,
Very nice.
our guy. Yeah, that it's first league. So it was cool. It was cool. And also there is a beach right behind. I think it's called Lučica. like some kind of.
Was it nice?
40, yeah, it's okay. Constructions are in progress. This is part of here where. Actually, what I found out that this hotel where I'm staying will be closed after the chess players finished our event. This is typical. So you go and then everyone at reception is happy because you are the last one. Yeah.
Going home, yeah.
Okay. This B4. Let's get back the move. Combine it with the board.
Exactly.
So with the camera also, if it's possible to have. Because I would like to keep an eye also. Yeah, that's perfect. So B4 might come. Strange, we got an info that two infos that in Gurel's game the time ran out,
Yeah.
and someone said that Black resigned.
Yeah, we got two different info, which is
Yeah,
weird.
so
We will check
who
that
can
definitely.
contact Addis directly, Gurel. I know that he's here with his mother, Dragan. Maybe to ask Dragan what has happened. How about that?
He was just texting me. Nice.
And
You have the sixth sense.
a bit.
Okay.
That's why you're here, yeah.
Gurel? What
Yeah.
happened in the game?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see our friends. Is he familiar with what happened? He's typing.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, can I call you? So it's a long story.
No.
Real
No, you
life.
can't. No, you can't. I don't know, maybe like 20 sentences.
Yeah, just 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And we will close this
Yeah.
session and that's it.
So King D6 played, shouldering again.
So he says that opponents runs out of time.
Okay. And then resigned.
That's correct. And then maybe both, yeah. Run out of time
Yeah.
and resign.
So it's not easy. The game is tough. Clock is ticking. I don't know. How about your career? Do you recall maybe your flaggings?
Never.
Never.
In the standard
Never
game.
say never.
Never say never. Okay. I have more time, but in the standard game, no. I'm too afraid of Zeitnot, so I'm trying to avoid it very much, and I will rather blunder a lot than let the time just pass away. But in Blitz Rapid, of course, yes. But standard, no. And you, same thing.
Yeah, I lost one
What happened?
one game I played against Kozul. It was Croatian championship at this lake, Plitvice, and I was doing quite great, well, winning against Stevic, if I recall, who is a very tough opponent to win, some others. And then, actually, I was playing against Kozul. I was better, much better, maybe winning, then I was slightly better, and suddenly,
You felt the same?
yeah, I don't know.
Suddenly you felt
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah, that feeling.
Famous sentence.
That feeling was not great. I'm trying to recall. I think it happened also. You know what happened? It happened once in Bosnian League. So
To
I
you?
played in Sarajevo, this Premier League, how they call it. And actually, I was driving with Kozul together in the car, and somehow we ended up in a like long queue in Sarajevo, going to this hotel, Sarajevo. And okay, I'm moving slowly, traffic light slowly. Suddenly, the lady, kicked my car from behind, and then
No.
suddenly you are in some kind of. It was before the first round, and you are not feeling
always stress.
great.
Yeah.
And then the game in that league usually starts quite late. I think it was 9. And you have this issue, what to do, where to go, how to solve it with insurance. And then in the morning I need to go to police and so on. And next round, I'm playing against some GM, but quite low rated. And I'm pressing. I was better, then I'm slightly better. I'm investing a lot of energy. I'm pressing Serbian Grandmaster. And okay, I leave my clock to be flagged to get an additional half an hour,
No way.
which was not
Well,
additional.
yeah.
Also, in combination with this car crash and everything, so that
resulted
was
in
yeah.
that. Yeah.
So that was
It's always
painful.
uncomfortable, as just GM Dragon Sholok wrote. Eddie's, he felt uncomfortable, but it is what it is.
Okay, let's once again check the situation. Since
Okay,
we
he
were-
resigned.
Okay, he
That's
resigned.
done.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
have a. Okay, they left. Maybe we can have a bird view camera as well. Full screen.
They left, yeah.
Yeah.
And
I also
one
see that
more is
David
finished.
Navarra. What
He
did he
finished.
do?
Let's check real quick.
It's like 30 something. Navarra has made a draw. Another tough result for David. As Jordan Van Forest has said, it's very tough tournament to play. So what do we have? We have Frederick Svane and Chigaev. They will be paired tomorrow. Fedoseev is winning by just against Mamedov. It seems that Mamedov has managed to outplay his
Yeah.
opponent. I think we see them on the camera. Rauf is sitting. I was joking with him today. He's trying to press. Okay, this game we will follow. Let's get the board back so that you will see what's going on in Rauf's game. So it's bishop and the knight. Yeah, black is pushing, but still there is some chance. Niels Grandelius is fighting for his life.
It's very
But
hard.
it's very hard. Felix seems to be doing well. Borki Predovic was in our studio. He's coaching Austrian players or helping
Yeah.
them. So probably
whole
he's
team.
happy. Yeah, he's happy. So Edis Gurel, in this position, you mentioned that his opponent, so probably touch Bishop G6, but not on time.
Exactly.
What is the issue here? Okay, he didn't know how to move on.
It's not easy, yeah.
That's why this Bishop G6. As I said, Sergei he's a very good player. Can you please check his peak? Now he's representing Hungary. I think he's married to Hungarian wife. This is the reason.
What do you
why.
think? Guess.
His rating,
Yep.
Sergei's 26-10.
Oh, you're 26-06.
Okay, I'm
Come
not.
on.
No, I'm not doing well. I'm
Come
not
on.
so happy.
Be better tomorrow.
Yeah. How can I monetize this knowledge? Is there
Don't
any
think about
skill?
it. Business mind. 2nd of November, so his birthday was recently.
Immediately ladies checking the
Yeah,
birthday
the birthday,
thing
the
and,
Scorpio thing,
yes.
and then the zodiac stuff, and yeah, the moon. Yeah.
Yep,
Forget
does he
about it.
fits with?
He fits. He's Scorpio.
Yeah. Okay. So let's move on. Let's get the board back. So we are following Rauf. We are following Felix. Let's check what's going on here. Okay, B3 is coming, protected. I think just
Knight is protecting
he's
everything.
playing by inertia, and that's basically just
Niels
winning.
is done.
Tough result from Niels. For Niels, many wins with black. So we have Svane winning against Kovalev, Kobyan winning against Shubel, Samunenko winning
you're right.
against Suleimanli. And that's it from, okay, actually Max has misplayed it, since Jordan was saying that this one he will win around here, that he will, no, even before, around here. Jordan has said F5, E4 will come, that he will win that one. But, okay. I was saying this to my friends, that how is there a shape or like form in chess? And I would say that there is. For example, you have A and B scenario. So you are in some position, you are pawn down, you're playing for initiative, compensation. And suddenly there is a moment where you can get material back, collect a pawn. You will lose initiative, but you will get material. Or you can move on with initiative, but you are not sure what this initiative will bring you. Maybe it will evaporate, then you will be pawn down. Or maybe it will give you some material with dividends. And in a good shape, you're choosing right scenario. I recall once I was playing in Iceland, Reykjavik, and I was playing in very inspiring game. I was playing for compensation. and I took material, suddenly handed initiative to my opponent, and it was a wrong decision in hindsight. So if you're in good shape, I don't believe that like creation, if you're creative, is important. I think more important thing is when you are actually, just choosing a right option. So that's important. I think we will have another guest. So let's make a short break. Congratulations. So we are back. Another guest, Mr. 100%. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
So how was your game?
I think I had like a slight pull after the opening, and then it was like slightly unpleasant for him to play, and at some point he, deep in the endgame, made a mistake, I think, but I'm not sure. It's very complicated.
Let's get the board. It seems that you're winning in tough endgames. Okay, not tough, but long endgames.
Yeah, just grinding these endgames.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get the board. Let's check the moves. So e4, c5, bishop a5. Now it's hard to say what is the main line in chess. So
after g6 I wasn't prepared anymore. So he's playing everything. So I just chose some line.
Okay.
c3.
Okay, main line, he went for a6, d5, he didn't want to play, or?
Yeah, d5 is the main move, a6 is somehow, also possible.
Yeah. Okay, so you were sort of blitzing around here, or not?
Yeah, I remember I checked this with black actually and played this in some blitz games 4 years ago or something, so I remembered that queen c2 was at least a move that's quite safe and just slight advantage for white. Probably h3 is critical, but... There was some recent game, Shankland against Mishra with white against Shankland, I think.
So queen c2, he took, went for bishop g4, knight d2, natural moves from your side, h3, everything natural, and then came this e5.
Yeah, I think white is just slightly better here, because he has some weaknesses on the queen side, and my pawns are further advanced, so...
So he took... knight d4, queen e7, and this is the moment where...
Yeah, I think queen e7 is actually inaccurate, but okay. it's
so where to come in?
I thought like knight f6 or rook e8 first.
Okay. Yeah. So he went for queen e7, f4, and rook e8, knight f3.
Yeah, quite important, I think, knight f3. If I, for example, play e5, I thought this would work at first, but knight d5, f5, bishop takes e5, I think this is fine for black. So... This
a bit resembles some Queen's Gambit accepted, sometimes there are type of position.
Yeah, exactly.
When you have this, and if it works well, you are doing quite well, but sometimes also if black knows how to deal also, it can be drawish and something, but the way how you play. So 94, surprise or not?
Yeah, I was quite surprised about this
What do you
decision.
think? What did he miss?
I think he just thought that this was like holdable for black, this endgame. Okay, I wasn't sure what he should play. Maybe queen c7. But I played like, I wanted g3.
Oh, G3.
e5 is also possible, but just wanted to play g3, king g2, and like slowly. His knight is very misplaced on f6 actually.
Okay.
Should be on e6 or I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not sure. But
Okay.
Slight
So
down
he
present.
went for knight e4. You got knight g5, taking, repeating the moves and taking the exchange. So were you sure that it's sort of winning, or still it can be holdable for him?
actually, I thought it was a draw in the game, like just a fortress for him. But okay, at first I thought white should be like very close to winning here. But
Okay.
not sure. Okay, bishop d4 is a mistake.
A mistake.
Yeah. Not sure. It's so natural to trade on
To
the
trade the
bishops.
bishops, but probably some for fortress is important maybe to.
Yeah,
to
actually,
the-
this was an important moment. I thought he should play bishop f8, actually. Like, bishop e5, it looks good for white, but he can, like, put bishop on e7, play king e6.
Okay, and
Maybe,
and
yeah,
even
king
gives
e6 first,
check,
because otherwise rook d7 comes, yeah?
or maybe this type of position, I don't know.
Yeah, like king e6, bishop e7, and just wait. I thought this is, he has good chances to have a fortress here.
Yeah, so he exchanged the bishops, you took.
Yeah, I was very surprised about this decision, actually. But
And usually this helps if you exchange a pair of rooks.
yeah, exactly. That's why I thought this should be wrong,
Because
fundamentally.
your
But
king can come out now.
it was quite difficult to win this, actually.
Yeah, because it's when you're watching this not so closely, and you say that it's lost, and it's suddenly people start to think why you are thinking everything is
exactly.
lost. But during the game, of course, you know that you need to open some file. But
Yeah, but how, yeah? After
Yeah.
king f3, it just stopped with h5. It's like, how do I make progress? I wasn't sure. Like, king g3, I tried. Like, knight d5, king h4, I shouldn't play because of king f6, I thought.
sorry,
Sure.
king f6
Knight f4 is a threat now.
and
Apparently
g5
this-
coming. Okay,
g3, I was considering this, but I was...
yeah,
didn't
you're
look
locking your
promising.
king. It's not easy, right?
Yeah.
So you went a bit more carefully, moving around.
Yeah, I thought after g3 is actually in Zugzwang. I thought knight d5. If he moves his knight, g4 comes.
And if he moves the king,
King, then it was like rook b4 works. And if he moves the pawn, like a5, for example, or c5, rook a4, I wanted.
and b4,
b6 and b4. I thought this
it should be one.
should be winning, but okay, it's always tough.
Okay, so you play this, came back, and start conquering, and then g4. Now probably you were relieved a bit.
Yeah, no, I thought actually.
It should be
winning.
after
Yeah,
g5. It should be.
Okay,
easier.
keeping the pawn is important, of course.
Yeah. Okay. Coming with
Okay, still he has some tricks, but after rook f1 is very nice, because if he moves the king to the e file, I can
the go
invade
to edge.
to the
Yeah.
h file, and king d4, king c5 is a threat.
So this happened, and you penetrate, and not taking on d5.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Does
It wins, but okay, you
wins
didn't
really,
want to. Wins a
Okay.
bit
I
before.
wasn't sure, actually.
B4 is important at some stage.
Yeah, I
Bec-
considered this.
Because
Take king d5.
this is not good.
Yeah, exactly. This is a draw.
So B4, but
I thought b4.
you want
I
to
thought-
postpone this decision.
Now
Get it.
a4, you can just go king c6. Yeah, now I'm fast enough.
Yeah, but it's understandable because you can do it even later a bit. So,
Okay, I thought like,
yeah.
it's so easily winning here. So
Yeah, and now it's a
yeah, now it's very clean,
yeah,
of course.
upgraded version. Yeah, so you are sitting on 4 out of 4. I'm always asking some players. Matthias was here. So what is the ambition? And basically, this qualifying to a World Cup comes. It's some kind of first one.
Yeah, of course. This is the first goal in mind. To,
I'm
to
expecting.
qualify.
I want to become a champion. But
Okay,
somehow-
now it looks quite good, but
Have you
okay,
played?
7 rounds to go. So
Have you
it's
played
about
against Chigai before? Maxim, because it seems that you will play together because he's also sitting on 4 out of 4, right?
What? He won?
Against Maxim, yeah. He won.
Yeah, he won. Yeah.
Have you played before?
No, I've never played him. So
this
yeah,
will be
interesting match.
okay.
tomorrow.
I'm not sure about pairings because you have same colors. Probably you should be black.
We should play.
And you should be black, but you never know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Sitting on +4, +5, +6 is some kind of ambition now, I guess. So it's.
Yeah, +5 is safe, I think, for the World Cup.
Yeah, but I mentioned also in the commentary that you need to have a quality to be able to score pluses, but also it's important when you score it to have a quality to be stable.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think you should try to go for a draw or something in the game. I will just play my game.
Okay, thanks. You have a lot of supporters. People are supporting, and yeah, I think tournament goes quite well. How was Rasmus doing?
I think he won, so also quite well with 3.5.
Yes, against Kovalev. I mentioned to viewers, some viewers they don't know that Kovalev was 2,700. So these are like strong players who are maybe struggling a bit. But for example, Ponomario, Bakro, they are tough to play against.
Yeah, everyone is strong here.
No matter what's their rating at some point. Okay, good luck and thanks for joining, guys. Let's go for a small break.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah.
Thank
See you maybe. Very humble persons, huh? What do you say?
Yes.
Sitting on +4.
Everybody happy here. Why don't we bring somebody who loses just to see an attitude?
Okay.
Ivanchuk lost and he just played blitz.
Yeah. He lost the game against Sedlak. It was tough. We were following this for a while, and he was. I just went there during the break. He was in a bar, analyzing his game with Nikola, and suddenly Nikola left, and Vasily was still sitting, thinking blindfoldedly about his game, and he was asked about playing like informal blitz game. I think it was some young Turkish player.
Exactly. We still don't know his name.
Okay. So Ivanchuk was sitting, not even watching the board, and then the guy probably adjusted the pieces, kit, and for him it was very important to play against that type of legend. And Ivanchuk for first few moves was sitting in that direction, but then he adjusted and played some more. So this is like this true spirit, true love of chess.
Very mature, I think.
I love it.
No sad music.
I love it. No sad
A bit of blitz analyzing, and that's it.
But I would run to my hotel room and have some music. Come on,
cry.
Guns N' Roses. Everybody hurts. Who can say no to that type of music? Okay, let's check the board. What do we